can't hear Rod. Alright, so other than the fact that it's incredibly distracting, it's a non-problem. That's what I needed to know. Yes, because Discord is no longer being captured. Good. It's fine. Just marathon things. Oop. Getting a fight there is unusual. Oh, do we have to do things again? Okay. I cannot put my mic up any more than it is now. So if we're back on the Restream PC, then it's going to be on Rod and or Zell to get it back the way it ought to be. Yeah. Tell me if you need me to stop capturing my mic through OBS. As in, like, go back to the way we had it initially. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, just to be safe, I'm gonna do my equipping now. That kind of messes this, I know, right? Yeah? Okay, can somebody tell Rod that he's been in live for like 10 minutes now? The stream couldn't hear him, but I could, and I've just been enjoying his conversation. Got it. I think we got this sorted out. I'll only be getting the story required ones plus the Devil Shaman, for reasons that will become clear later. Although, in Hundo, you do have to get all the shamans. One more reason for me to get on Hundo. Yeah, sorry, no Angel Nina. Angel Nina used to be in the speedrun route, but has been removed. Slow. So the number of fights that you need to do here is random, never less than 2, and roughly half the time it's 2, but sometimes it's more than 2. And if it's more than 2, you just get to suck it up. Nothing you can do about it. Now think about it. We're speedrunning, we're trying to go fast, and Devil Cat is the fastest, so it only makes sense. There, okay. 3 fights is not bad. I've seen worse. So I think the last time I did Glitchless in a really longathon, I got bodied by Nimifu. Let's do that again. Getting bodied by Nimifu is always fun. Yeah, I think 6 is the most I've seen. Now the real best thing, the really best thing I've seen, top RNG, like absolute pristine. Okay, well, aliens, I guess. It's the only explanation I can think of. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. I'm just gonna keep going like nothing's happening. I hope that's alright. Yeah, when my brother was attempting to speedrun this game one time, the roach right near the beginning of the game got back up 12 times. That was magical to witness. It's cool. Don't worry. Fuddle around with things as much as you need. We're going to be here for another 5.5 hours. You've got time. Oh, right. Totally forgot about smoke. Silly me. Which means that my smoke route is now going to be way off. Silly me. It's fine. Alright. I'm pretty sure I remember this. Ugh. This fight's annoying just because it's slow. Okay, while we're waiting, how about everyone in chat sound off with your favorite movie? That'll keep the conversation moving. Or it will once chat catches up. Star Trek First Contact. Ooh, good choice. Can I pick an easier question? Sorry. Morbius exists? Fair. Good point. I haven't seen it. Rand? Okay. I also have not seen Totoro, incredibly. Not sure why, come to think of it. Mine is Before Sunset, because I'm just an irredeemable sap. Anybody else is an irredeemable sap should watch Before Sunset. It's a good movie. The original Transformers? Wow, going for a classic. Very nice. This is definitely not the worst fight you can get up here. As long as they don't crit me too much. As long as they don't crit me too much. I think that should be okay. Get dunked. So close. Good. Ryu? That's a lucky dodge. Good job, Stan. Alright. 10 out of 10 game design, absolutely. Not a single thing to disagree with here. Alright. Nimifu time! Let's see if she hates us today. She probably hates us today. Thank you for the good luck, Bio Billy Bones. That is a cool name. Okay. Now we bust out the boss strats. Fire Dragon, attack, W Fruit on Ryu, and agility down! The one and only time in the run you will see me intentionally cast agility down. Alright, we're good. She's dead before she gets another action. Gosh, that thing is adorable. So, fun fact, Nimifu is just about the only boss in the game that has no magic resistance. Almost every other boss is not completely immune to debuffs, but very, very resistant to them. Nimifu's not. The agility down will work on Nimifu every single time, which means you can actually make a consistent strat with it. Nice fire ring. Yo, I can buy a lot of backup with that. Fire ring sells for, what is it, 600? Maybe even more? Maybe it's the wizard ring. No, I think it's the wizard ring that sells for 600. The fire ring sells for more like 1,000. Yo, I just got so many safety items. I love it. Okay. Just wants a friend but has the worst social skills? Can't we all feel that one? Like, really. I can relate. Okay, we made it! We jumped out the window. It's nice when they give you a quick way out of the dungeon. Alright. Woohoo! Woohoo! Okay. Alright. Clean AF. Go me. And we didn't even get the bonk fight. Me and my homies all hate having friends. Nice. A party member joins! He's also useless. Actually, funnily enough, he's used in the Sten, Nina, Jean shuffle. Correct. Okay, I'm gonna throw in a safety save here. Yeah, there's a couple of scenes that have character-dependent dialogue. Safety save. No, we recruit no villagers. Another thing that has been excised from the speedrun. We used to, and then we came up with better strats, so now we don't. What about cooking infinite money stats in a speedrun? Heck no. Takes way too long. Alright. Another thing that's basically luck dependent. Here we go. Have my hat. So in the any percent speedrun, there's no need to cook infinite money because you can just glitch infinite money and it's far faster. In the glitchless speedrun, we don't need to cook infinite money because we get exactly as much money as we need. If we needed a little bit more money, it would be faster just to pick up a couple extra treasure chests that we otherwise skip and sell rather than cooking for it. And in Brave Man, where you actually could use the money, money cooking is banned. Because where's the fun in that? And in a hundo percent, although I have not run it yet because I'm not done routing it, you can't cook infinite money because you can't take the cook. So none of the speedrun categories utilize cooking infinite money, but for a different reason in each category. I think that's kind of funny. Okay, we are in defense. We are casting Bomb, and Tornado, and Thunder Dragon. And Frog? Nina. Not the best, not the worst. We might be okay. We might not be okay. We now need Sten to survive. Okay, that's good. Just keep killing the frog, and we'll keep casting Bomb. 5. As stupid as it looks, the 5 damage from Ryu can actually matter. Okay, the crit, we're good. Easy! Kind of unfortunate that Nina doesn't get experience, but it's not a problem. Goodbye! Okay, and we are teaching the trick to Sten. Can I just have a sandwich instead? That's all I came here for. Alright. Sten now knows how to chop chop. Surprisingly useful. Equipment, junk, Sockwood armor. Okay. Welcome to Frog! Bienvenue à Grenouille. Yo, that was actually pretty good. I don't actually speak French, I only know bits and pieces. Remembered from the distant past from my elementary school education. Here it is, everybody's favorite part of the game. That's right. The good song. What is true music, if not an 8-second harpsichord loop? Okay, so I don't have to do anything for the next ever. This is just all dialogue and autopilot, so, chat! How's it going? Miss ya, buddy. You like it unironically? You know, there's something for everyone, and there's someone for everything. People unironically enjoy The Room. And I kind of get it. I like bad stuff too sometimes. Okay, next discussion point. It's confession time. Tony started it off for us. What's one thing you... What is the thing you like that is just the worst? Like, what is just the most awful thing that you enjoy anyway? For me, it is definitely Harry Potter fanfiction. Quest 64, good choice. Yeah, that is not a good game. Not at all. Dad Quest. One of my streamer buddies recently finished doing like a giant multi-game RPG playthrough, and one of the games was Quest 64, and yeah, I'm astounded that game even compiled. That's true. That's a fair point. Like, is it better to be, like, legendarily bad or just mediocre and therefore totally forgotten? That's a point. Now, for myself, I would much rather be remembered as somebody who is forgettably mediocre. There's, hang on, do I have to do any shopping here? No, not yet. There's one guy who no longer in my department. So, for context, I'm a PhD student in math. And when I was at the very beginning of my master's program, same department, there was just one guy, there was one grad student who was just the worst. Like, the worst. The standard against which all other bad things were measured. This guy. And, like, even now, 5 years after his departure, he is still the gold standard for awfulness for all of us who remember him. Like, is that a good way to be remembered? I'd rather be forgotten than be remembered like that. But yeah, he was memorably awful. now I'm trying to think what's the worst game I've played. I genuinely don't know. I've played a lot of games. And there's different categories of badness. Now, if you change the question from, like, not what is the worst game I've ever played, but, like, what game have I had the most negative fun? Like, normally fun is positive. Like, yes, I had fun playing this game. And then on the other side of the scale, like, they're like, playing this game actively subtracted fun from my life. What game is that? Hands down, no competition, League of Legends. I don't know why I played it for, like, 6 or 7 years. I hardly ever enjoyed it. It felt like the promise of the game was always far better than the experience of the game. Like, it should have been fun, and yet it wasn't. Because all of the other people were just so unpleasant. Not all of them, but like, in any given game of 10 people, there's at least a couple of people trying their very best to ruin it for everybody else. And succeeding. I played Hearthstone for a little bit, and, like, it wasn't great, but, like, there's no all chat. So, like, if there's no all chat, there's a hard ceiling on how bad it can be. Random cat. Yeah, save. Vows! TFT buddies! Yeah, I played a lot of TFT. The highlight of my TFT career is finishing the last season, set 6.5. I finished in Challenger, rank 50 in North America. I'm very proud of that. I'm also presently, I think, rank 9 or rank 10 on the Hyper Roll ladder, but Hyper Roll is a meme, so that's not worth bragging about. Nice, got it. I don't enjoy losing to RNG, but, like, it won't get me steaming mad. But, it's unfortunate. I probably would have liked League a lot better if I started playing around the time I quit. Because I stopped playing League of Legends almost exactly at the same time as they introduced the permamute feature. So, like, if I could just have permanently muted everyone, let's just, like, turn off chat and just play that way, I would probably have enjoyed the game a lot more. But by the time that was added, I was just so burnt out on it. And then shortly afterward, Teamfight Tactics came out, and it's a far superior game. I just have far, far, far more fun with TFT. And I have only ever had space for one competitive game in my life at a time. Like, if I'm going to play a competitive game, I want to try hard at it. So now that game is TFT, and I'm very happy with it. Yeah, people griefing in League of Legends is less common than people just being toxic in chat. Although, I agree, it's just the worst when it happens. People griefing is awful. It's just that it was rarer. Not rare, but rarer. Like, not every game. So, like, a League of Legends game where no one on my team is griefing and I have chat perma-muted would have been fine. I just started playing it way too early. And then before League of Legends, I played StarCraft 2. I was master rank in StarCraft 2, like the OG StarCraft 2 in the year it came out. Hang on, making sure I don't mess up any of this stuff. Nope. And punished. Not punished. Yeah, Wings of Liberty. So I've played the single player of the other two ones, Heart of the Swarm and Legacy of the Void Rays. I love that joke. What's the easiest way to do this? Heart of the Swarm Host. Yes! Exactly, Heart of the Swarm Host and Legacy of the Void Rays. So, yeah, I haven't played competitive StarCraft 2 in like a decade. Yeah, I think Andy... Yeah, when Andy does any percent, I'm not sure what his strats are. There's no need to cook any frisbees when you're doing any percent. You can choose to if you want for safety. I think my notes don't include any. And before StarCraft 2 was World of Warcraft, which isn't exactly competitive, but it consumes your life in the same way that a competitive game does. Before World of Warcraft, I guess was actually curling, like the IRL outdoor sport. Well, indoor sport, but the sport curling. And before that it was chess, which I started playing at the age of 3. Like, you can kind of measure my life by the game I play. Chess, curling, World of Warcraft, StarCraft 2, League of Legends, Teamfight Tactics. At any given time, I have been going way hard on one of those games. / sports. The only constant is the harpsichord. It true, it do be that way. Okay. So, I am exactly where I should be. My inventory is exactly what it should be. My time is not exactly what it should be, but let's not worry about that. Okay, so the next thing I have to do is some shopping. Oh man, I get to play the game again soon. You know what's funny? I'm pretty sure. So I just have my timers going. You can't see it on the stream, but I do. This says this is a run attempt 158 of this category. And then I've done a handful of runs each of Any Percent and Brave Man, and I've done a couple dozen Terrapin Percent runs. Terrapin Percent is the intro category that just does the first hour of the game. Like Boogie Percent or Kefka and Arsh for their games. So all in all, across all the categories, I've probably started 200 Breath of Fire 2 speedruns, roughly. Quite a lot. Finished probably about half of them. And yet, I'm pretty sure I have spent more raw hours routing than running. The sheer amount of time I spent handcrafting the glitchless route is really phenomenal to think about. And then also making the TASes! Oh man, can't forget all of the time I spent in 2020 making the TASes. That was a good time. For those who are interested, there exists both a glitchless TAS and an any percent TAS for Breath of Fire 2. I am the author of both of them. Cooks the frisbees into a biscuit. That will be to get the defense up buff against Baruberry, which is a safety thing. It's not required for the route, but it does make the Baruberry fight a little more reliable. Basically, it's one of those pay 20 seconds, maybe save a minute, maybe save nothing. If you're not going for absolute maximum possible time save, then it's a totally reasonable thing to do. Okay. Shopping time. Sell. Wise Hoop, Silver Dagger, Salad Bowl. Fire Ring. Deluxe Pole. Kamikaze Ball. Switch. Bronze Staff. Backlaw. Iron Mail. Iron Armor. Smoke. Nice. Good shot. Yeah, I mean, I'm estimating the amount of... It's very hard to lose the Barberry fight in any percent because you have unlimited healing. But if the fight goes badly, you lose time. So, like, the amount of time you lose depends on how badly the fight goes. Now, it sounds like there's an angry bobcat outside my window. That's a wizard. Very irate sounding bobcat. Probably not actually a bobcat, it's probably just a regular cat that sounds particularly grumpy. So close to being able to play the game again. It will be beautiful. It will be beautiful. Okay, so I'm going to do a safety thing. This costs me all of like 5 seconds. And if I happen to have an unlucky death, it will save me a load of time. Chat, it is your job to remind me to do the thing when I'm coming back up. So I'm about to go down. You'll see what I mean. Like, look at the buckets. Here I am. I'm going down. Going down the buckets. When I'm coming back up the buckets, remind me to do the thing. Normally I do the thing. It's ever so slightly faster to do the thing on the way down. But if you do it on the way down and then you die, you have to reload the save to get the money back. Whereas if I do it on the way up, then if I die in here, the money's still there. I can just run in and get it and go out again. So 5-second time loss, potential many minutes of time save. So we're supposed to beat this thing up so that Jean can cook it and eat it. Sounds reasonable to me. Yo, don't counterattack, there's no point. That was fun. So that fight just ends after 5 rounds, predetermined amount of time. There's no point in actually fighting back. Okay. Equip for Rand. Out of my way, please. Nice. Also nice. So these are one of the big reasons that having Chop Chop in here is so helpful. Look how much damage they take. Those are spirit type enemies. They take double damage from Holy and half damage from everything else. But Chop Chop is a fixed damage attack, it's not affected by defenses. Hence. So Chop Chop is very handy. This is also just a lot more damage and instead can deal with punching. Sten's kind of weak. Not enough muscles for heavy punching, but also not enough mana to sustain a bunch of spellcasting in combat. It's unfortunate. Alright. When faced with a large group of enemies, thunder at them. Here's a question. What happens to random battles when they get hit by lightning? Same thing that happens to everything else. What a terrible line. I love it. Okay, boss fight. That was actually nice and quick. Heck. Okay, Rand stayed awake, that's good enough. Not the face? Oh, that's fine. Good dodge. So interestingly, this enemy has a very, like, completely set AI routine. He does sleep, crit, attack, crit. Sleep, crit, attack, crit. Every time. And he's dead, Jim. Alright. That fight can go a lot worse. That's actually by far the hardest fight down here, the rest is pretty free. Also, chat's been kind of quiet for a couple minutes. How are y'all doing? You still there? Am I talking to myself? Is this thing on? Everyone can fall asleep turn 1? Exactly. Sleep is terrifying. Still here! Excellent. Sweet breathed. Exactly. Man, I wish I could get sweet breath. I am sleepy. Preemptive reminder to do the thing. Thank you. We're going to be down here for another 10 minutes or so. We got 2 more bosses to beat up. The thing. The thing is the hand, right? Adam's family? There's the hand and there's the hair. I'm pretty sure Cousin It is the hair and the thing is the hand. I'm doing the hand thing on my desk, you can't tell, but like, take my word for it. I got that right? Okay, good. Something, I have not seen that in a long time. So fun fact, I have approximately as much hair as Cousin It. Yeah, it never stuck as a nickname for me, but regardless, like, I have roughly that much hair. I am a reasonably normally proportioned dude who is 6'1", so like, picture 6'1" dude's worth of torso. My hair goes all the way down to my butt. I can sit on it. I forget how tall Cousin It is. It is very long. It's as long as it can be. Everyone has a maximum hair length. It's just a function of like how fast does your hair grow multiplied by how long does your hair live. And this is about yay high? Okay, that's not very high. Yeah, this is as far as mine gets. I would know because it has not been cut in about 2 decades. Yo, nice high roll. I love having long hair. Too lazy to get it cut. You know, I no longer remember. That might have been how it started for me at the age of 12. I think I was 12 when I got my last proper haircut. Oh, nope, nope, no bugs. Nope, bugs. No bugs. Nice dodge. Nice high roll. If I'm remembering right, the Chop Chop attack is a random amount of damage between 51 and 80, I think. Might be 80, 50 and 81, something. I might be off by 1, but basically. Whoop. Hello. Bugs. Woo. Good job, Rand. Bugs? Oh, dang it, bugs. 3 bugs is not bad. 3 bugs is an average amount of bugs. Binormous, exactly. Yo, Sten is rolling some good chop chops. Okay, next. Come on, come on, nope. Come on. Let me by. Yes. Oh, there's 2 of them? Heck. Okay, what's the best way through here? At this point? Okay, this way. Kind of hoping that guy didn't come back up, but okay. Ooh. Oh, heck. Okay. It looks like I might have a clear path after this one. Ow. Min roll. Didn't matter. Hey, only 2. Not bad. Okay, boss numero 2. Definitely forgot to use a dragon. My bad. Don't think it makes a difference. I think the G in the G Roach stands for goddamn awful. There's absolutely nothing scary about this boss. All he can do is attack, it's weak, and he has no defense. All he is a big bullet sponge. Look at that. 10. What kind of self-respecting boss does 10 damage? Yeah, that's right. Alright. Okay. He's an accountant. Yeah, exactly. Alright. And we go for the bomb because it's air elemental and this thing happens to be weak to air. Guarantees a bit more damage than going for the chop chop. Nice. Hilariously, as much as the roach is a pushover, the goldfly is even weaker. Aw, man, this is an unlucky encounter. Never mind, it's a lucky encounter. No, bomb is wind elemental. Isn't that weird? Remember to do the thing. Thank you. You are all very cool. Ugh. It's annoying when you get an encounter on the very last tile of a room, because when you screen transition between rooms, the encounter rate gets reset. So you only need a little bit of luck, and then you don't have to do an extra fight. Probably one fight in here. Yep. We're free of the dungeon, which means we get to enjoy more harpsichord. Yeah, the translation in Breath of Fire 2 is hilarious nonsense, but the spell names are mostly not bad. I've seen worse. We will rejoice by playing harpsichord music. Okay. Piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. What the F? Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, there's just money on the wall for no reason. But the extra $3,000 of wall money plus the 1K in the treasure chest off to the side, that money really helps the speedrun. Go figure. Guess what we're going to spend it on? There's drugs. Exactly, yes. Literally, yes. It's like the hidden wall chicken, but money. Exactly. Okay. Now, I have to do this very carefully. I don't need anything else, right? Correct. We spent our entire fortune to buy an assload of fruit. And that's a metric assload, just to be very precise. It's about 20% larger than an imperial assload. Sorry, hate beat you to it. And now, having seen me spend about $4,000 on fruit, you can probably guess what our boss strats are going to be for the next rest of the game. What on earth could I be doing with all of this fruit? Food coma and bonkum. Exactly. Mashing through all this text always gives me a hand cramp. Not sure if you could hear those cracking noises. If you could, please don't be alarmed. It's only my neck. Nothing vital. To avoid a conversation. Yep, it sure do be that way. Come on, let me eat the food. Now, one interesting thing, and by interesting, I probably mean to me and literally 0 other humans on the planet, But one interesting thing is, as a consequence of having done the TASs, I spent a lot of time figuring out like what is the precisely optimal movement in terms of like 4 frames faster. That kind of thing in a whole bunch of places where like there's a bunch of functionally equivalent ways to do the same thing. Which one is technically optimal? And this is one of the ones where I remember it mattered. I don't remember which was the winner. I don't remember if it was faster to go up and over the table or down and around the bottom of the table. One of them is faster by 10 or 12 frames. I do not remember which one. If you go and look at the any percent tasks, whichever one is in there, that's the optimal one. Dramatic music! Harpsichord! That was brief. Okay. The good news, it's almost over. We're nearly free. Okay. Defend, chop chop, attack, W Fruit, the American Civil Liberties Union, and Thunder Dragon. Good start. Yeah, just beat up the monkey. We don't need him. Okay, that was about 100 damage. I need one more hit. Nice. Dead monkey. Okay, that's enough damage. And turn cancel. Okay, now heal Ryu. W Fruit. Heal Ryu. Good. Second heal turns out to be unnecessary, but not a problem. Just an emergency heal, just in case. Okay, and now defend, dragon. Shimmy! Okay, well, that went cleanly. Sacrificial monkey got sacrificed. That fight can go worse. He has a really powerful triple damage crit attack that he can use. And also Shimmy attacks all 4 targets. So if he chooses to do a bunch of those, it can be rough. But yeah, no, that was a nice simple pattern. The other thing that makes it a little bit interesting is at 1/2 HP and at 1/4 HP. He just immediately ends the current turn. So the strat that I have there, it's set up so that you skip one of the turn cancels. He has 1600 HP, or just over, so his thresholds are at 800 health and at 400 health. And I have it set up so that I knock him from 1000 down to 500, which triggers the 800 turn cancel threshold, and then from 500 down to 0, which skips the 400 HP threshold. So that's why I'm a little bit careful with what order I do things in on that fight. Okay. Yep. Getting sleepy. Probably to do with the frogs. Alright, and now I get a shiny sword. It's torn up and doesn't look usable. How promising. It's actually a good sword. It's not bad. And... harpsichord. Nice. Just like the localization. Boy, truer words. Alright, what party order? Cat Jean Beau? No. Cat Ren Jean. Come on, we don't care. Let us go. There's so much talking for the most boring part of the game. Okay. Cat Ren. Now we have to go loot the treasury. You might think I'm joking, but sure I'm not. I don't know why I said that. I'm sure not. Surely, I am not joking. And don't call me Shirley. Loot! Beautiful, beautiful loot. That's going to be a significant chunk of our armor. Incredibly, in the Glitchless speedrun, after Windia, you hardly buy any equipment. Barely none at all. And we're free! Yo, Nelson, just in time to not enjoy Semafort. How unfortunate. How sad. Oh no. Ah! I am mistake. It's fine. It's just RNG manipulation. I don't think Trout's even the mayor, he's just some rich dude. He's basically Jeff Bezos, except he doesn't have a rocket ship. Yo! Not bad. Not bad. The next dungeon is actually trivial. It's just dog. Dog. I do like that apparently in this universe, I did break into this dude's house, but I didn't take anything, is actually like a successful criminal defense. Like, yeah, no, I didn't take anything. It's fine. I was gonna, but I didn't. Like, oh well, no harm, no foul. RPG logic. I guess, like, the game is acknowledging the RPG logic wherein you actually do just bust into people's houses and take their stuff. Okay, cat jumbo, cat jumbo. Yeah, come to think of it, why can't, like, I've busted into a lot of houses and taken people's stuff in this game. Why don't I get arrested? And then if they complain, I'm like, hey, it could be worse. At least I'm not Link. I didn't smash any of your pottery. Yo, Anita, how's the sleeping thing going? Hang on. I'm going to be silly again, but first I'm going to make sure I don't mess up this dialogue. And then I'll continue being silly for your entertainment. But yeah, if I press the lose button here, I am sad. I don't want to be sad. Okay. Yes. Alright, we're good. Nobody panic, it's fine. I did not press the lose button. Okay, Nita, welcome back. Yes, I was going to say, no, it's okay, I totally understand. I, too, would not be able to sleep without me. Welcome back. Enjoy the show. Okay, I have a sword for you. Where is it? There. Is it not a lose button? I mean, it's a dog button. That's basically the same thing. No fights, no fights. One time, dealer. Not bad. Yo. Okay, like 8 more steps. Almost there. Yo! Sorry, that was probably a little loud. Incredible. Incroyable. Yeah, condolences about the sleepless night. On the other hand, if you were going to have a sleepless night, this is literally the best night to have. Like, of all of them. All nights. However many billion years old the universe is. This is the best one. Yeah, so the random encounter does not work in this house the way it does everywhere else in the game. In this house, and in this house only, every step is I think it's 1 in 16? 1 in 8? It's 1 in 8 or 1 in 16, something like that. Chance to just produce a fight. And it's just like an equal chance on every step. So your odds of getting through the house with 0 fights are very low. Okay, and rawr. He beats you up and takes your money. And then he dies. Nice gold split. I like how every single split so far I've either lost time or golded. washed up speedrunner. True. True. PB pace? Yeah, totally. Let me just dig another 30 minutes out of thin air. No problem. Yeah, so I just have the splits locally on my screen. They're not on the stream, I'm afraid. I'm just keeping a running report. I could be lying to you, you don't know. But yeah, I'm plus 30. Don't mind me. Plus 30 minutes. Yeah, we've had a time. We've had a real good time. So, yeah, the story there, if you've been here the whole time, you know the story. If you haven't been here the whole time, in Glitchless in particular, the category we are running, the early game is rough. We have a route, there is a plan, but honestly, if you're trying to grind for a PB or a world record in Glitchless, what you do is you just restart a whole bunch until you get a good run. And like, you have a good run an hour in. So you play the first hour, you keep resetting however many times until you get a good first hour, and then the rest of the game is not smooth sailing, but a lot smoother. A whole bunch of the totally random, unavoidable time loss happens in the first hour. It sounds like a great reason to run Glitchless. I absolutely agree. That's the best part about the category. Okay, here, let me put it to you this way. Would you rather the huge RNG segment be in the first hour or the last hour? Yeah, answer me that. Would you prefer to know whether you have a run at the 1 hour mark or the 7 hour mark? I'm with Brewski. Last hour as a viewer? Oh, don't worry. The last two bosses can kill the run as well. We can die at the end. But at the end, it's more death by runner failure than just RNG. The first hour, no matter how well you play, there's not a whole lot you can do about it. The last, like the difficult stuff at the very end, if you play perfectly, you can just about guarantee it goes well. Almost. This is Glitchless, but with no Solu Barberry. Sorry, Nelson. That was the last run. Yeah, Xanto actually produced the RNG for this seed before I started. Thanks, Xanto. Okay, Act 1 done. We're more than a third of the way done. That's something. Not a brave man of the dragon. Not today. Sorry. I am not gonna be doing a brave man run that starts at midnight. That's no bueno. Wait, what? Is the stream okay? Can you still hear me? I'm still live? You can still hear me? Okay. Good. My Discord just crashed. So I guess it's actually very fortunate that we switched to me doing the audio locally rather than through Zell's Discord. I don't think the plan involved my Discord crashing. Discord discorded. Yep. Oh, everybody's Discord crashed? Huh. Yeah, that's actually very fortunate. So all the tech issues earlier were actually just us preemptively solving the Discord crash problem. That's amazing. Love it. Okay, well, let's just continue like nothing special's happening. Amazing. The entirety of Discord goes down mid-run. Wow. Okay. Shopping. Stick rod, urchin, smoke, life bill, herbs. Good. Speedrun the technical difficulties. It feels like it, doesn't it? Okay, so we have to put Ryu back in his pajamas. Pop. Oi! Aw, people dodging is the worst. Good. Well done, cat. Bo, quit sucking. Bo, what did I tell you? Oh, nice. Very productive crit. Right. Stay down. Nice. Alright. Down the river. Nita, do you have to be up early tomorrow? Like, how much is this sleepless night gonna cost you? No fight, no fight, no fight! Yes! Safe! Alright, we're done with the frog. Get him out of here. Changer. Cat, Nina. Safety save! This is an almost unnecessary safety save, but there's one thing that can go wrong in here. So... By frog, by dog. Yep, get out. We take the cool people and Sten. I'm sorry, Sten, but you're not cool. Just 7:30? What do you mean? That's in like 5 hours. This is just. Also, ew. That's much too early. Does that imply that there are days when you have to get up earlier than 7:30? Because I feel like that's not okay. Status for the DK crew. Oh no. Oh, now I have the DK rap stuck in my head. Oh, not like this. What a time. fusion happens right at the end of the game. And not until then. In the meantime, some old dude is arguing with fish, I guess? It's cool. Replaces the harpsichord with a DK rap? I would play that. Do you feel like 7:30 is normal? You live in a very different world than I do. Okay. Equip. Iron Shield, Socklet Armor, Breath Armor to Ryu, Royal Hat to Nina. Okay. I think most nights, 7:30 is closer to when I go to bed than when I wake up. If I, on Saturdays you wake up at 6:30? I don't know how you do it, man. If I let my sleep cycle drift back to what my body wants to do, it's like 5 a.m. to 1 p.m. That's my natural sleep cycle. Yeah, fusion is one of those things where it's a really cool idea, but kind of poorly implemented for casual play. We can still take advantage of it in a speedrun, but, like, it could have been implemented better. Agreed. Ow, not my bird! I need that! I actually do need that. That's very problematic. Okay. Huh. Fortunately, I have a backup life pill, so it's fine? Question mark? Timer froze. Uh-oh. That's not good. Any modders? Mods? Zell? Rod? Yeah, we're just making up time. Exactly. Okay, I'm not actually confident in Nina's experience level, so I'm gonna kill some things. Thanks, Bob! Yeah, Nina might not have enough experience. New world record, 334. Nice. Okay, I really hope Nina levels up from this fight, but if not, we'll just have to start walking out. As silly as that seems. First turn sleep, fingers crossed. One-time dealer, don't sleep Ryu. Heck. Okay, second best outcome. Get him with a crit. see the big damage. That's not a crit. There, that's a crit. Nice. Easy. Nina did not level, so here we go losing some time. Yeah. Nina has been down for too many fights. Nina died in a couple of boss fights, so she's just lower experience than she's supposed to. A lot of websites are down. Interesting. The internet's exploding. The end of the world! Man, I have not had exit in a long time. Level? Nope. Oh, next fight she'll level. That's good. Okay, we can just stay in this room. Man. All these fights that I actually need to kill for experience and they're lead-offs, it's so wasteful! Oh, get me out of here. There we go. Level 12. Ads still working? Nothing else works, but we still get ads. Alright, we're done. We just had a whale of a time. Get it? Get it? Nita! You wanted your whale. Here's your whale. We've been in a whale. It's a whale. It's not a bouquet of whales. I'm afraid it's just one whale, but I have your whale. Right here. Sounded vaguely suggestive, but okay. Whale! Now, I invite all of you in the audience to please sit back and enjoy a physics. Yo, tier 1 is sub. Thank you, Serviash. Congrats, Kyodishin. And apologies for my awful pronunciation. If it helps, nobody pronounces my name correctly either. Discord crashed, League servers are down, chat website has crashed. Yeah, that's wild. We're witnessing history. More importantly, we have a whale. A chunk of the internet is down. Yeah. Why not? The important thing is we're still going. The world can end and the sun can go out, but there will always be Breath of Fire 2 speedruns. The important part of the internet is still here. Because I'm still here. Not because I'm the important one, but I'm currently the one raising money for the ACLU, which you should donate to if you can afford to. and are inclined to. No pressure. Donations optional, but appreciated. Man, I'm a bad sellout. Alright, off we go. American Civil Liberties Union. We're raising money because, the abortion shenanigans from a month or two ago. It's time to get 900k, exactly. No, it's selling out, but, like, I am selling out for charity, which is a good sellout. No fight, no fight, no fight. Nice, no fight. Oh, that's a good point. The donation may or may not be working. That didn't even occur to me. I'm not used to the internet being broken. No fight, no fight, no fight. Excellent. Just, like, praying and repeating no fight, no fight, no fight is 100% my plan there. Maybe? I am not sure how to interface with your OBS thing. Hang on. I'm also trying to not mess up. Okay. Tree staff first band. Okay. Oh. Forgot a thing. Nina. Breath armor. Yes. Yes. Okay. Somewhere on the layout that would normally be covered up. Okay. Yes. I can do that. Uno momento, por favor. I need to add a source. Add window capture. Yes. Conveniently defaulted to the one I wanted. There you go. Have a timer. World record tech nightmare. Yeah, actually. Yeah. Okay, blue stamina. Man, this is going to be a heck of a VOD to watch, isn't it? Yeah, please enjoy my awful, awful time. So, we have acquired Snack. Snack Girl, Best Girl. Mostly because she joins like 20 levels higher than the rest of the party. Best Girl, indeed. Also quite tanky, lots of health, huge mana pool, great spells. What's not to love? Literally nothing is not to love. Snack Girl, Best Girl. I am curious. I'm looking forward to going back and looking at the bot and seeing what you did with the timer. Yeah, if we could just localize all of the tech issues on just my run, that would be perfect. It would be very on brand for me, at least. And I imagine to the advantage of all of the other runners as well. Okay. Ocean Road. Alright. We would like to buy fruit. Give me fruit. Get out of my way. Layout is down and Discord is dead. Wow. Alright. Gotta not mess this up. Be a mistake I haven't made before. Got him. Okay. Pop. Chop. And Thunder Dragon. Critically acclaimed MMO. Something, something, something. Very good. Alright. So, this adorable little guy here gives us a treasure box. We came all the way in here to get him, but we're not taking him because he's just too cute. Fun fact, if you are either not speedrunning or playing hundo, after you leave the room, you can come back in and that treasure chest will be closed and it will have another item in it. Don't ask me to explain why, I don't understand. But it does. Oh, that's not good. Okay. And the monkey's dead. Fantastic. Nope, he's alive. Okay, there we go. Oh, I suppose you also get to appreciate just how often I forget to hit the split key. Heck. Buster Sword. Fruit. Off we go. Whoosh! Okay, almost out of here. Crit. Yeah, not bad. Okay, and we require gold. Literally just an item, it's called gold. It's not money. Get me out of here. Yeah, let the next shift handle it. Get me out of here again. Very nice. Freedom? Freedom? So close? Nice. Okay, next stop. Ryu is fully healed. Yeah, okay. Iron armor. Last way to Nina. Warp to Taco. Another very useful thing about Blue is she comes pre-equipped with the warp spell. Fantastically useful for getting around. Okay, we need to change the partay. Ryu Stat Rand. Oh, I guess I'm also doing a safety save. Oops. Change. Blue Stat Rand. So yes, you understood that correctly. He told us to find an Oopa Roopa. We had to go to the Oopa Roopa, refuse to take it with us, come back, and tell him to shove it. In that order. That is actually how the game progresses. Alright, so, and now, we kill him with fire. Conveniently, he is weak to fire. Ow. That's my Rand. Don't beat up my Rand. Or just pay him the appropriate amount. That is an option. It's a lot of money, though. No. Nice. Rawr. 420. Heck. Alright, this one should be lethal, or Sten's Chop Chop should be lethal. Nice. The American Civil Liberties Union has leveled up and learned Cure 2. How handy. They refuse to use it for anything but Mega Man. True. Very true. Okay. And now we acquire our final party member. Okay, party, Blue Rand Spar. I actually really love Spar. People rag on him for being awful, but I really like him. Partly it's the whole, like, vegetable Spock thing, which is just adorable. Random Spar. But also, he's actually not a bad character. He's useless in the speedrun because he joins so late at such a low level and levels slowly. And also because he's just bleu, but a little bit worse. But if you just don't know about bleu, Spar is actually a fantastic party member in a regular casual playthrough. Basically, the problem is the more you know about the game, the worse Spar gets, because all the things he does very well can be done by other characters. Specifically by blue. Spar is just blue, but a bit worse. There's little need for two of them. Alright, who's excited for fishing? F's in chat for fishing. Boop. No fight, really? Alright. Fight me! Fishing? Nope. Come on. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. Everybody loves fishing minigames. Absolutely. Conveniently, all of the enemies here are weak to lightning and all die to a single sonic boom. So it's very easy to just churn through fights looking for a fish. Here, fishy, 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 fishy! Fish, fish, fish. Alright. I love this tune. Now, need to sell a lot of stuff. That. Stick rod, rod staff. Salad bowl, steel armor, bronze shield, gold armor, royal hat, wise robe, soul sword. Perfect! I love it when a plan comes together. I needed $15,000, and I had exactly $15,000. Plus change. Okay. Warp to township. Sea urchins grab nearby objects and put them on their heads to hide from predators. That's adorable. I am subscribing for more sea urchin facts. So it was probably not obvious as we were doing it, but a significant chunk of the route so far has been designed to get us precisely the $1,500 we needed to do that bit of shopping. Got him. Slightly overkill, but kill it with lightning. That's adorable. So we can't actually come here because we need Sten in the party, but now we can warp here, which is the important thing. So now warp to Tunlin. Okay, it looks like it's still morning, so I'll speed this up a bit. There we go. Talk to this dude. Now we require Blue, Sten, Nina. Okay, and then jump to Ryu. Warp to Hyper. Alright. Whew, I think that's all good. Hey, Cloudflare seems to be up again. Very nice. My Discord is still crashed, but I'll fix it later. Alright. Who's ready for Monk? Abandon RPG, return to Monk. And now the game is going to try really hard to make us care about monkey politics. Oh, hey, Discord is slowly coming back to life. That's funny. Nita, I'm delighted that you've been able to watch a bunch of the run, but I'm also concerned that you are going to hate me in the morning. Because, like, the morning is rapidly approaching. You'll be in trouble if you enter without permission. But they just let you in. It's like, alright, it's your problem now. I mean, it's not my fault, but it's also kind of my fault. I could be much less entertaining. I could be very boring and sleep-inducing. And I could just be sitting here, talking forever in a monotone. It's just very boring to listen to, and put you to sleep. I could do that. I don't, because I'm not boring, and also I think I would drive myself crazy speaking like this within about 2 minutes. 2 minutes is all I can manage of this horrifically boring monotone voice. Could give you fun maths fact. Oh boy, here's a fun maths fact. I'm very bad at math. So this is not a math fact in the sense of a math fact, it's just math adjacent. Here's a fun fact. I flew all the way to Newfoundland to attend the Canadian Mathematical Society conference for the year and was not able to give my talk. Like, I went all the way there and woke up, and an hour before I was supposed to give my talk, I suddenly had to isolate because my travel companion thought she had COVID. Spoilers, she didn't. But, like, we didn't know that. We thought she did for, like, a few hours, and then it turned out it was just allergies, but I had missed my talk. Perfect timing. Okay. Bye. Spare life pill. There's a fun math-adjacent fact. I went all the way to Newfoundland and came all the way home to not give a talk. Yeah, big F's in chat from me. Mind you, let's put a different spin on that. Big F's in chat from my supervisors, who paid $2,000-ish to send me to Newfoundland. I just got a free vacation out of the deal. My supervisors paid out of their research budget to have me give the talk, and got nothing. Okay, also, monkey fight! Monkey fight. Monkey fight! Wait, that was wrong. Heck. Wrong command. I did, I had a good time. For the most part. There's like 5 people in Newfoundland. Yeah, all 5 of them were there for the conference. Oh, that's not good. And we're dead. Alright, I have to reset. No, I don't. I'm kidding. Nope, can't do it. Can't do it. Joke's too old. Sorry. Nope. Intentional death. Nobody panic. Oh, wait. Do you have class and then work? Like, you have both? You have a morning thing and an evening thing? And... I give you permission to hate me tomorrow. I make an excellent scapegoat. I actually do. It's a skill. I've practiced it. Alright. Monkey fight, this time for realsies. Exactly. Okay. Do the thing where my bumps close. There they are. Chop chop. Clever equipment juggling. Tanky armor on for the first round to survive the hit, and then fast armor on for the second round to get the second hit in before he hits us. Why do enemies in this game love to beat eggs so much? Look, we don't ask questions, okay? Some things are not meant to be understood by mortals. Yeah, so like when you're at work falling asleep and all your coworkers like, yo, what's going on? Are you okay? And it's like, no, it's fine. Some asshole just kept me up all night talking about eggs. See? Excellent scapegoat. They just couldn't take a yolk. Yep. Excellent. Absolutely. Egg jokes never get old. You could even say they're always fresh. Fresh egg yolks. Alright, and now everybody's favorite part of the game, we have to play the game with just the monkey. And the devs all looked at this and went, yeah, this is reasonable. I don't see any problems here. Just do it with the monkey. That's fine. He's useful. He can fight things. And not die, you know, immediately. Return to monk. Yep. Okay. Okay, time to heal. I do not need smoke anymore, so I'll just do this. Yes, I'm good. Okay. So, one of the things we discovered that was really nice, just as a speedrunner, like, is not a huge time save, it's just like a huge brain save. The equipment, the Holy Scarf that I recently bought, and the smoke item do the same thing. And like, yeah, like they both reduce the encounter rate, but the point is it's the same effect and you can't stack them. So once you have the Holy Scarf, there's no need to use smoke any longer, which is just, it's so nice to not have to worry about it. A lead-off attack, which is excellent because that thing will hecking murder me. I'm happy to run away from the Murder Skeleton Horse. In fact, the Murder Skeleton Horse is the scariest thing you could fight here. We do not ever want to fight the Murder Skeleton Horse. Like right here, Murder Skeleton Horse. I'm probably just dead. Let's find out. Big crit one time. Nope. I'm dead. Hey, works every time. Alright, minus $500. It's cool. I wasn't using that money. Murder Skeleton Horse strikes again. Man, we were so close too. This thing is fine. Also, one shot, one kill? Nope. Our dying costs a lot of money. Yo, true. Not gonna bring down the mood of the atmosphere here by telling you how I can confirm that, but I can confirm that. It is an expensive process. Door, 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 door. Damn it. So close! I almost had the door. Oh no, not again. Oh, I've seen this movie. Don't do me like last time. Oh god. Oh, in the exact same place. Oh, no mercy. It's fine. Did me exactly like last time. This is definitely one of my favorite parts of the speedrun. The great thing is there's just genuinely nothing you can do about it. Like, everything that I could do to mitigate that, I have done. This is as safe as it gets. I could not be any safer than I am now, without, like, doing hours of grinding. Get me out of here. Oh no. Breath of Fire 2 is a fantastic video game. Nice. Okay. Can I please get through here? I'm done with the spooky murder horses. Come on! Come on! So close. Okay, there's one more place where we might get a fight. We're almost free. One more? One more? Safe! Oh my god. We survived the skeleton murder horse. The murder skeleton horse. Ah, oh, friggin' monkey is so bad. Incidentally, you didn't see the best part. Not only can the spooky murder horses crit you for your entire health bar, it doesn't even matter if you level up. You can grind as many levels as you want, because they also know death. They just have an instant death spell. The devs are like, yeah, it's a solo section. You only have a single character. Let's give the random battle an instant death spell that you can't resist. Like, it can fail. It has a chance to fail, but, like, there is no death immunity available to you at this point. You just have to not get hit. It's fantastic game design. Like, absolute top-notch. Okay. Angry Birds. We defeat the Angry Birds with lightning. The spooky murder horses in the end of the game are a different spooky murder horse, but yes, there are also spooky murder horses in the final dungeon. Oh, nice. That sea sledge is worth a lot of experience, so, we just became very experienced. Yeah, these ones are blue, and the ones in the final dungeon are green. It's the only real difference. At some point, by the way. Nice crit. Good job. Snack girl, best girl. That's not correct. That's correct. So one really useful thing about elemental magic is not only does it do double damage against an elemental weakness, like a fire spell will do double damage against a fire weakness, but if you're hitting an elemental weakness, your chance of critting is also much higher. Which does, yet again, 50% more damage. So, hitting an elemental weakness with a spell is double damage with a high chance for triple damage. It's a lot of damage. Yes, we would definitely rather fight the lollipop zombies than the spooky little horses. 100%. You have invoked the wrath of the American Civil Liberties Union. Your wrath will arrive in the mail in 4 to 8 business days. Incidentally, a maze. We haven't really talked about this, but it's very amazing. Sorry. Yeah, this is a really annoying part of the game to play casually if you don't know where you're going. Crit, please. Thank you. Is it an electric dragon? So, that's an interesting question. I'm not sorry at all. It's true. That's an interesting question. Hang on. To make sure I don't screw this up. Heal Ryu to full AP. Yes, that's the thing I need to do. It is a non-elemental electric dragon. It does non-elemental lightning damage. What does that mean, you ask? Nothing. It's non-elemental damage. The non-elemental lightning damage is the same as the non-elemental fire damage and the non-elemental ice damage, because the devs are great at their jobs. Okay. Defend. Under dragon. Nice jukes. So, not only is this door very tanky, but it also absorbs magic damage. Like, it heals from magic damage if you try and attack it with magic. Yeah, the puppy's elements work properly, but the dragon's elements do not. No, it does not make any sense. Do not try to understand. Continue just looking at? Oh, that's fine too. Not a problem. We beat the door! You'd feel much safer with that door at your apartment. Yes, but make sure you don't forget the password. It's like critically important that you do not forget the password. this way for the thing. We got a collar. Now, let me just say this now. Don't ask any questions you don't want the answer to. What is the answer to everything? Obviously, 42. Anybody who does not get the joke should read The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, for it is an excellent book, and an excellent BBC miniseries, and a somewhat less excellent movie. Incredibly, the big demon boss is significantly less spooky than her door. The door is actually the big threat here. Okay. That's suboptimal. Oh, nope, she's fine. Nobody panic. Got save. Oh, what question do you not want the answer to? I picked up a collar. So questions like, what are you going to do with that collar? Who is that collar for? Consider whether you really want to know. JK. Psych, I'm fine. Now, if you're playing the Breath of Fire 2 GBA speedrun, this is the end of the speedrun. Game ends here. Because every single emulator and ROM I have been able to acquire for the GBA Breath of Fire 2 crashes here. No matter what. I have not been able to find one that doesn't. Hitchhiker's Guide is fairly old, so I'm not surprised if kids don't know it. Also, math teachers unite! I'm doing this instead of grading exams, so like as much as I'm complaining about the game beating me up, it could be worse. I'd rather do this than mark exams. I'm actually having a great time. Thank you everybody in chat for keeping me company. Also, we're almost back to our 300 viewers after, despite the crash. Nice. Good job, peeps. Give them grades based on my final time. Everyone fails. I would much rather read fiction than social media. So, I have no idea whether that hypothesis is correct, Nita, but it certainly does not apply to me. I can think of, like, not only just reading fiction, but, like, anything. Not just, like, reading anything, but, like, just anything. I'd struggle to think of things that I would enjoy less than reading social media. I would just sit outside, listening to construction noises, and somebody playing the bagpipes very badly. Just sitting, enjoying the awful, awful noise. Just that would be better than reading social media. Man, best life decision I ever made was not getting a Twitter. Yeah, I do think a bunch of people got back into reading for the pandemic. Good hobby. I never stopped. We come back around to the whole Harry Potter fanfiction thing. I can't say I've read all of it, but I can say I've read most of it. Most of it's terrible. Really, really bad. Like, awful. Truly terrible. But, like, you're not gonna find the good ones if you don't go looking. Alright. I wish I could say we're done with the monkey, but alas we're not. We have one more thing to do with the monkey. Abscond! But we're almost done with the monkey, and that's the important thing. Okay. What to talk about? So, I absolutely do not mean to armchair diagnose, but that sounds like something that you should get looked at. Although American healthcare system, so who knows if that's possible. But yeah, if you struggle to focus, then reading definitely would be more difficult. I can see how that works. Also, condolences. No fight, please. One time. One time, no fight. No fight, one time. One time. Nice. And we are at Mushroom. The island of Mushroom. You have to be up at 8 to go into someone's master's defense? Yeah, that's pretty soon. Although I don't know what time zone you're in. Coming up in August. Okay. I hope it's a productive meeting, and it goes well, and they're able to do helpful things. Got him. I mean, that's still less than a full 8 hours of sleep. We are gonna have a lot of fungi. You got it. Oh man, posture check everyone, hang on. I was slouching over the keyboard again. Yeah, thank you for hanging out, Scythe. You hang out during the Breath of Fire 2 ones because they're objectively the best runs. Because of the game, obviously, not because of the runner. Runner's a schmuck. But like, Breath of Fire 2 runs, they're just such great games to chill out and watch. This is what I keep saying. Breath of Fire 2 is a good speedrun for a casual audience game. It's the exact right mix of charming and also brutal. Almost done with the back and forth. Then we get to do another dungeon, although it's a very silly dungeon. It's the kind of dungeon someone would design if they were high on mushrooms, for example. Don't know why I thought of that example in particular, just, you know, pulled it out of thin air. Probably the appropriate time to mention, like, do drugs responsibly, kids. Drug hunt. Let's go. We're really lucky we can get through this dungeon with only 2 or 3 fights. Good start. Yeah, that does sound like something I would say. I mean, I do think that is genuinely the better advice. Partly because there are drugs and there are drugs, and they are not similarly harmful. Some of them are basically harmless, some of them are extremely harmful, and everything in between. But also just because it's the advice that is far more likely to actually get kids to listen to it. It does. Yep. Amusing abbreviations are my forte. Anything can be harmful enough in high dosages? Yeah, it's more the things that are harmful even in extremely small doses you need to watch out for. Bye. So those big stony faces are one of a handful of enemies in the game that have 1 speed, like their agility stat is 1. And since your chance of running from a fight is based off of like a comparative speed roll between your speed and the enemy speed, not guaranteed, but, you know, pretty likely. Let me out. Yeah, pretty likely. Every time I find that I'm about to say something, and I have the time to consider, like, do I want to say it the normal way or the funny way? Always go for the funny way. Goodness. How boring would life be if you just always said things the normal way? Yo, are we saving time? Yo, am I saving like 2 minutes? What is this? That's not allowed. I have no idea what happened in my PB to lose 2 minutes on that split. Good grief. Alright, we take those. Yo, AMBCD33 rating with a party of 12. That is 12 cool people. How's it going? Hang on, sorry, I'm doing things badly. I'm doing things very badly, but I'm doing them. Unequip Mina. Do I do anything with Mina? Yes. Wristband, bandana. Breath armor can stay. Okay. Change. Ryu. Le. And Cat. And shopping. Thank you for the good luck. Considering all the tech issues we've had so far, we desperately need it. I guess I should say both tech issues and just me getting beaten up by the game. We are hilariously far behind, and also the internet broke. And also our restream PC crashed. Alright, here we go. I guess as a disclaimer, please do not take any of the following as serious diet advice. Consult a dietitian? Dietitian, yes. Somebody who knows what they are talking about, not a JRPG protagonist. Okay. Equip. Collar. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Man, I've seen that movie. Not in a long time. Long time. Rick Moranis is a fantastic actor. So, for those who are not familiar with the game, we are currently shrunk down. We've got put inside the Queen's body. We have to now go and beat up all of the demonic fat. That's what we're doing. You don't think you've ever watched me? You've seen me play games badly all the time. What? You hang out in my stream a ton. Okay, This is false advertising. I play badly all the time. What? It's my whole brand. Okay, just have to be a bit mindful about Blow's AP while I'm in here, and also not lose track of where I am. So this is yet another maze. The developers really liked mazes in this game, so we get a lot of them. So the devs actually went really hard on this whole like food fat theme thing. So the enemies in here don't drop any money because they're just fat. Like physically. Demonic fat. Of course they don't have money. And they also just drop food. Like all of their random drops are food items. It's a very bizarre design, but at least it's consistent. You're distracted by the riveting conversation? I mean, I think this is what my gameplay is normally like. Like, I'm not normally half an hour behind because I just reset the run. But... yeah, when I'm on good paces on my channel, that's not so much me playing much better than I'm playing right now, it's just the game not punishing me so hard for all the mistakes I make. Now, that was nice and quick. I will grant you that this is definitely one of those whole the more you know you don't know things. Like, as you become better at something, you are better able to judge all of the mistakes you make. Nice levels. But, incidentally, I think I didn't say this yet. I recognize that you are complimenting me. Thank you for the compliment. I'm sorry. I was so awkward about it. Other than that, I guess I say that I'm bad at Breath of Fire 2 while holding a couple of world records, and I say that I'm bad at teamfight tactics while being in like the top 100 players North America and stuff like that. So like, yes, I'm not objectively bad, but I'm also very aware that I could be much better. And this is just like, it's a matter of personal taste, but I would rather advertise myself as come watch me suck at things than come watch me be awesome at things, even though functionally they mean the same thing. Like, by some metrics I am awesome and by other metrics I suck. I would rather advertise the suck because it's funny. It's just like it's chill. It's more welcoming, I think, for me. This is, what am I doing? I'm losing track of where I am. That's what I'm doing. Welcome to suck. Exactly. Now, if I'm gonna armchair psychoanalyze myself, which is always a risky business, I know, probably part of that is the whole British upbringing. Not like I didn't grow up in Britain. I grew up in Canada. Born in Canada, grew up in Canada. But 3 of my 4 parents are British, and like the whole like the stereotypical British, like you show affection to your family by teasing them. I definitely grew up with a lot of that. And I like it. I like the way that is. I like that my friends and I can tease each other in good fun. And it's fun. It's funny. Good jokes. There is a balance. The balance is that I do have a healthy self-esteem. I don't actually think I suck as a human. And it's an important distinction. I'm an excellent human, who just sucks at many of the things he does, relative to the standards that he holds himself to. Rawr! We have punched the fat. Is there a fight still in here? Yes, there was. Yeah, this section is pretty yikes. We try and carefully talk around it when we do this part of the speedrun in marathons. Oh, next room. I think for the most part, this part of the game is just so completely off-the-wall bonkers that the awfulness doesn't really register a lot of the time. But yeah, if you stop and think about it, it's not great. Good thing I'm speedrunning. We'll get through it as quick as we can and move on to other things. Nice. Double nice. So these enemies give a particularly large amount of experience, but also have a high chance of running away on the first turn. So it's pretty much RNG how much experience you get in here, but we're doing good. There is another fight in here, right? Yes. Hooray! Blue leveled. So that fireball spell she gets is really good. Yeah, he just transforms into a very, very tiny dragon. It's fine. So the reason to queue up both a Sonic Boom and a Thunder Dragon is that if the fatty runs, then Sonic Boom will kill everything and the Dragon won't go off and save my mana. The downside is if the fatty does stay, then it wasted a few seconds. But no big deal. Almost done. Actually, since we got a lead off attack, we can probably do it this way. Nice. Yeah, it's interesting that they put in sort of a forced grinding session in the middle of the game. Interesting design choice. Very weird. I do not trust that I did 2 fights in that room. I'm going to double check. Is that 1? Oh, that was almost a blunder. Yep, there's a second fight here. Whew. Wonder what the devs were on. That is a popular topic of discussion. We think they were just on everything. Like a little bit of everything. A proper smorgasbord of drugs. Okay, so the good news is we do have all the levels we need. We have 36 on Blue and 20 on Rand. Those are the important ones. A 21 on Rand would be nice, but it's not necessary. I'll be doing a safety save before the fight where it matters anyhow. Instantly punished. Nice. Okay, I think 4 more fights. That counted right. Yep, 2 here, 2 in the next room. Oh, I probably never explained. The collar that we picked up is for cat, because the collar can only be worn by the cat and the dog, of course. Makes sense. The collar increases the encounter rate. The encounter rate in here is actually quite low, which is frustrating because you have to do all the fights. So, picking up the collar lets us get through this a bit faster. Okay, 2 more. Almost there. Then we can get on to possibly an even weirder dungeon. It's pretty close. Like, the question of which is the weirdest dungeon in this game is definitely a bit of a toss-up. One more. Long game. Dunzo! Well, yeah, in addition to the literally just a person's body, there's also the toilet and the physical manifestation of a tree's subconscious. It's not even that rare. Yeah, no, all these trees have physical manifestations of their subconsciouses. Happens all the time. Oh, heck. Man, I'd make this mistake a lot. Hang on. At least I didn't get all the way to the tree before I realized. Give me the pillow. Nap time. Falcon's Snooze. Oh, forgot another important thing. Spar frog. Yeah, you'll see in a minute why we take frog. And then you'll raise both eyebrows and go, really? That's it? And yep, that's it. Oh no, the frog gained a level. This is unforgivable. So you need to take Spar here. You need to walk through the forest, and only Spar can do that. So this is a Spar required dungeon. And of course we need blue, because snack girl, best girl, she's doing all the work. But, we bring frog. Engage frog. Disengage frog. That's what we brought him for. Just that. Because hopping is like 30 seconds faster than walking. So this kills the box, and then we punch the little hoppy dudes to death. Yeah, it really gets good mileage out of this pulsating wall terrain. I don't like it. It's kind of nasty. Good job, Criticles. Alright, I'm trying to navigate with the thing. I will say, this is a really, really neat idea for a dungeon. I've never seen any other game do this. Like, there's lots of games where, like, your light is restricted and you can only see in a small area around your character. There's lots of games with nearsighted dungeons. I have never seen a game with a far-sighted dungeon. That is wacky. Bye! Yeah, 3 does it. Definitely. Conveniently, lots of enemies in here are flammable. Bye. Yo, that spell is good. Conveniently also has a nice fast animation. That is not an effect to be underestimated. Should heal. It does actually like make sense. Like the whole idea is like the tree is old, he's got old man vision. It's a really neat idea. Whether the actual gameplay lands or not is a matter of taste, but like the idea is just so out there. I have to appreciate it for the originality alone, if nothing else. Okay. I do not have full AP over you. Fix that. Alright, boss fight. You know what else is weird? My face? Is it my face? Cheddar flavored... Excuse you? Cheddar flavored coffee. What? Yeah, I would not have guessed that's where you were going. I admit. Tea dragon. Fruit. Anyway, crab hands! I love this guy. He just does his little wiggle wiggle. That is extremely weird. I can't even imagine what that would taste like. Not great, I would guess. Right. Heal. Dragon. Fruit. Heal, dragon, fruit is a common refrain. You've probably heard me go through this a lot. And yeah, who's coming up on the schedule after me? Is it a... Oh, it's a setup block, I think. Cool. Easy boss fight is easy. I don't even know what he's supposed to be. He's just a shrub with crab hands. Anyway. And... saving time. Yo, that's a gold split? What? Is that allowed? Engage frog. Disengage frog. The frogmobile has done its job. Okay, shopping time. Because apparently we can buy and sell physical goods in the physical manifestation of this dude's subconscious. Again, we don't ask the questions. Your entire stock of frisbees. Good shopkeep. Thank you. We're gonna play some ultimate frisbee. That's what we're gonna do. So just to be clear, we did all of that so that he could tell us the mythos of the Dragon Clan and such, which we are now going to promptly disregard and not ask him to tell us a darn thing. Yo, Nita, you're still here. Also, Nita, you're still here. Hi, and also, sleep? I genuinely enjoy having you here, and also will genuinely enjoy you not hating me in the morning. And yes, I know you're not going to hate me in the morning, but... I apologize for being so riveting that you just can't leave. It's a difficult curse to bear. Alright. Next dungeon, Sky Tower, the tower that controls the weather. From under the ocean. Sky Tower, under the ocean. Excuse me, let me in. Thanks. The Chedoffy. Oh, yeah. My tongue is revolting just thinking about that. In both senses of the word. That's actually a cute double entendre. Okay, no fights please. Usually you only get 1 or 2 fights in here, but they can be annoying, so we'd rather not. It's sunk because of global warming. Ah, topical. Nice. No fights? 1 fight. Lead off? Lead off. Get out. Yeah, one of the enemies in here is both very high defense and immune to magic. So it's a real pain to kill if you don't have dragons. In other words, it's really fun in Brave Man, where you don't have dragons. You're not sleepy? The one time you're not sleepy. And it's 4:30 in the morning. Loot, 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 loot. Taking all of this beautiful loot. Shaman friend! Let's be friends! Hooray! We made a friend. Ran out of sky juice. Yeah, I mean, I can't argue with that logic. Does this work? It do. Very cool. So what you may have just noticed there, the trees sort of like wiggled in the wind from the fireball spell. A handful of spells in this game have a native terrain on which they do bonus damage. It's a really neat mechanic. It's very minor, but like it's neat that they put that in there. Excuse me, please be on fire now. Thank you. Alright, we are into Act 3, my favorite. Okay, step 1, heal Spar. Spar is healed, whoops. Okay, shield, frozen armor. Holy scarf to Xujhan. What happens to Xujhan's clothes when he transforms? It's an animagus type of thing. Like the clothes just transform with it. The clothes are part of the frog. Incidentally, hydration. Notice that my throat was starting to get sore. This is another one of those things that's played for laughs, but when you think about it, it's actually not funny. Don't hit your kids. Like, whether they're big tough adults or not, just like, don't hit people. It's not funny. We love this game in spite of its flaws, not because of them. Well, because of some of them, but not all of them. Wash and wear frog? You know, you'd have to ask him yourself, I think. Alright, fight time! And now, for the first time, you get to appreciate the hilarious bustedness that is the attack up spell. Behold, fat damage. I think in this specific case, it's less it's okay to hit kids and more it's okay to hit big, tough, muscly dudes who can clearly take it. But that's not how that works. It's not okay. And yes, also, if any of the mods are here, you can change our game name to Farmville. I think we're contractually obligated to make that joke every single time. Big numbers. It is, however, okay to beat up a shrubbery. Yo, you can do it. I think we actually did it last time. We changed it to Farmville for 5 minutes. Nice! Never gets old. There's also a Cooking Mama segment a bit later. I'll call you for that one too. Get all those Facebook gamers. Yo, I played Farmville for a hot minute. I think literally for like 2 weeks. That was it. Okay. Thunder Dragon. Freeze. Fruit. What's my fruit? Good. This thing is usually non-threatening, but it's always nice when it goes for the defend. Crit, please. Speed me up a turn. Nope. It's only mostly an enemy. My question is, like, how did this get in here in the first place? So yeah, this thing has sky-high defense, but weak to ice, so sucks to be it. Alright. Yo, still not at plus 40. I'm holding off the plus 40 as long as I can. Okay, Nita, question. At your work, how many times has anybody, like somebody, referenced the do a flip guy from the Spider-Man movie? Hey, Spider-Man, do a flip. Because if the answer is 0, you need better colleagues. Alright, peace out. We did our job here. Also, Farmville's over. We can go back to Breath of Fire 2. Sorry. Actually, you don't even need to change it to Breath of Fire 2. You can just change it straight to Cooking Mama. The cooking thing happens now. This is gonna look really weird in the VOD. Just game title changing all over the place. I like it. Never? Man, wasted opportunity. Alright. This is not Rhythm Heaven. Good choice. Oh man, I miss playing DDR. I haven't owned a DDR mat in a long time. Okay, cooking time. Yeah, I'm afraid you missed Farmville. It's okay, we're doing Cooking Mama now. Hey Gambit, how's it going? Double charcoal! That is hilarious. Not just charcoal, but double charcoal. You give people crap if they ask if they can do a flip. What's the context for that? Ah, okay. You have to get the nomenclature right. Another charcoal? Seriously? Come on, game. Oh my goodness. We're actually gonna have to do a backup later. Well, I mean, we don't have to, but like it'll be safer if I do. Burning one biscuit is fine. Burning 2 biscuits is unacceptable. Okay, now we sail to Guns. I'm really glad I have notes for this section. I would not be able to do this all from memory. Secret hole. Secret hole with secret person in it. Good night. I hope you're able to get at least a little bit of sleep. Oh yes, I know we're back in Breath of Fire 2. Thank you. Oh man, the end is in sight. Only like 3 hours to go. I'm going to throw in this probably unnecessary safety save, just in case. And now we get to fight the Paladin. One! We're counting to 6, by the way. 2! 3! Alright, I'm done with that joke now. 4. This is why we cook some extracts, because they're a nice big beefy full heal. 5. Yay! holding pace. Okay, now we're really done with the frog. What next? Okay. Holy Scarf Digital. Hey, new music. Nice. Windia! It is time for Burb. This is the hour of the Burb. Sleepy. The last couple hours here are going to be a slog. How's it going in chat? It's going slowly. Very good. I'm amazed that we're back up to over 300 people despite it being either late night or early morning, depending on your time zone. I guess it's no longer early in Europe. So if anybody's watching from Europe, shout out to you lads. Also charity! Feel free to donate money. ACLU, good cause. Hashtag sellout for charity. I can feel that I'm getting less and less energetic as the evening goes on. Oh man. You can tell this is a flashback because they hadn't invented color yet, although the fire was still red. Oh man, it's about time for RNG. I love RNG. Who knows, maybe it'll be fine. This could all go swimmingly. until the talking is done. Please get through the talking. I have a video game to play. I really do appreciate the story of this game, but I've been playing this game for over 20 years. I could do with a little bit less story. Hey, a textless patch for Breath of Fire 2. That'd be sweet. You know Zumbero? Yo, I've played some of his mods. That guy is a legend. Very cool. I think he's responsible for the Ogre Battle Tactics mod that I'm halfway through. The Breath of Fire 2 mod that I actually want the most is just somebody to mod Breath of Fire 2 to add in a bonking sound when you're walking into a wall, so that I can attempt a blindfolded playthrough. I would be seriously interested in that. Yeah, I've really been appreciating how good a job he did with the large units. They don't feel mandatory, but they feel much, much better. Which I gather was the idea. Small world, huh? Yeah, I spent a bunch of time on the New Game Plus Discord, which grew out of the Insane Difficulty forums where I think he worked. Okay, I think I remember how to do this. Now this segment, this is pure luck. If I get into a fight, it probably kills me. However, low encounter rate. High lead-off rate. Run away. Ow. Run away. Try again. Alright. Fortunately, all it does is send you back here. The devs knew that this part would be such a pain in the butt that there's no death penalty. You just try again. Time? Hello? Don't hurt me! Don't hurt me! Oh god, he's hurting me. Flee! Hey, we made it. Nice. Alright, that's step one. Abscond? Oh boy. Ow. Run away. Oh, good. Oh, so close. Oh no. 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 Ow. Alright. We go again. Fortunately, we still have the first treasure chest, so now it's easier. We only have to make it to the one on the left. Flee! Whew. Oh, I'm dead. Goodbye. Okay. Door's right there. Oh. Run away. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We go again. Ah, this is silly. Yeah, if you actually want Nina to be able to fight the things in here, you either need to be playing any percent, or you need to get her up to like level 22. It's just not feasible. Oh no! Wow, we have not been getting lucky with lead-off attacks. Oh no! It was, the Crotworm? Crotworm. Yeah, we have 25% chance of lead-off attack, and so far, none. Thanks, game. You're a real pal. Real pal. There. Just get to the door with no encounter. That works too. Boss fight! Easy fight. Alright, plus 20, 42. 6 hour mark. Man, this run sucks. Here. Oh no. Come on. Flood, 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 flood. Alright, peace out. I am donezo. This place sucks. There we go. Huh, no fight out either. Nice. Onward for great justice and such. The unfortunate thing is we still have a whole bunch of plot, and then another non-dungeon, and more plot. More RNG? Man, we don't get to actually do fun stuff for a bit. Oh. Goodbye. That is the wrong dragon. Not that it matters, but minus 1 second. American Civil Liberties Union is ice cold. Nice level. Fun fact, the Guardian is the only enemy in the game with scaling HP. The Guardian has the same max HP as Nina. Which means that leveling up on Nina can actually make that fight harder. Eventually the Guardian has enough HP to survive a spell, and then it takes 2 turns to kill it rather than 1. Because the spell damage doesn't scale with your level. Okay, plot time. If everyone's cool with it, I'm gonna put my mic as far away from me as I can reach, because there's going to be crinkly wrapper noise as I open a snack bar, because my stomach is about to digest itself. BRB. Okay. That food break was very economical. Incidentally, that little cutscene with Mina transforming into the bird is about 50 seconds long. Other than the story crawl at the very beginning of the game, that is the longest input break in the entire game. It's very rude. Okay, toilet dungeon, let's go. Okay, order. Equip. Did the estimate change, or are we just making jokes? Oh, hey, Cerberus, welcome back. Didn't even see it was you. I mean, the estimate spontaneously changing on the layout would not be the weirdest tech issue we've had tonight. So, you gotta ask. Ooh, that's not good. Abscond? Flee? I can't beat this thing. Goodbye? Oh, it's fine. Nobody panic. Cat always escapes. That is a foolproof plan right there. Just let Cat run away. Excellent. So that was actually less close than it looked. Not that it was not close, but the way run chance is calculated in this game is it's a comparative speed roll. So like it rolls like a function, not a linear function, but like a function that compares your speed to the enemy's speed. And the higher your speed, the more likely you are to escape. It's never guaranteed, but pretty likely. And the thing is when I say your speed, like my speed, that's calculated as the average speed of all living party members. So as other people who are not Cat drop, our average party speed goes up and running away becomes more likely. There's a secondary mechanic where when your total party HP is under, I think it's 70% of your total party HP, you get an additional boost to your run chance. So by the time you're down to just Cat alive, your run chance is actually quite high, unless you're against a very fast enemy. Keep that in mind, it might be relevant later. Alright, we are being sent to Xujhan. My favorite place name. Not just in the game, but like in anywhere. Like, of all the places that have ever been given names, Xujhan has got to be the very best. Alright. To the west. That's an unlucky fight. It's fine. Fortunately, just about everything here is undead, and therefore weak to fire. Everything here is flammable, and shall be flammed. Sword in a bit. This first. Down the hole. Hole, please. Thank you. Hole's cooperating today. Hole? Again, one time? Cooperate? Oh, I'm gonna have to sneak by this guy. Got it. Down the hole. Hole's cooperated. That's a friggin' rarity. That's what that is. And then Cat still has the collar equipped, so we shuffle to her. Peace! One time, shortcut? Nope. Okay, everybody in chat, guess your favorite integer between 1 and I hate myself. So, I'm pretty sure the story behind Xujhan is it's supposed to be an abbreviation of Thieves' Tomb. Which would make sense, like it's a tomb of a thief. Thieves' Tomb. But, they missed. 3. Friggin' 5 in 16 chance is a friggin' lie. 5. 6. I usually get this second try. At least the lead-offs are helping. 7. What am I doing? I'm counting. Can't you tell? The bow and vindictive slam. Don't know what that is, but it sounds cool. Sounds vindictive. Friggin'. Oh my goodness. This is statistically improbable. 11. Lucky number 11. Sure, let's go for it. So that was not actually faster than just doing the dungeon normally, but on average it is. Yeah, I think it's either 3 out of 16 or 5 out of 16, I forget which. But it's roughly 1/4 chance that at the end of a fight on the yellow tile, it will just teleport you to the end of the dungeon. So, I'd say average is 4 or 5 attempts. 11, pretty unlucky. Free. Yeah, that's a silly way to lose some time in a world record attempt. Just get an 11th try shortcut. We fly to right here. And we fish. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Fish? Fishy! Hooray. Okay. I love this tune. Ultimate sword out of the bottom of a lake. Okay. Empire sword, thunder glove, sun mask to Ryu, and take off the charm rod. Secret armor to Nina. Or Copland. Nope, we do not need the life armor. We're big and tough, and we'll just take it on our massive pecs. Who needs armor? Yeah, I remember that Breath of Fire 1 has a bunch of treasure hunting minigame in it to do with like fishing in the wells and some of the dragon faces. I don't remember how any of it works because it's been a long time since I played BoF 1. Maybe I should do a casual BoF 1 playthrough on my channel sometime. That'd be fun. Agua! It's in Agua, that's right. I remember. Man, if you thought Breath of Fire 2 was bad, Breath of Fire 1 is really driven by moon logic. That game is difficult to play without a walkthrough. Boo-earns! First of all, excellent username. Second of all, yeah, you can't actually beat Taika. You can fight him as hard as you like, but you cannot win. Okay, I have a quiz for people in chat. If you know the answer, don't spoil it. Quiz for the chat. Kat has just left our team. Who do you think we are going to take to replace her? Who is our new fourth party member? So far, we have the American Civil Liberties Union, Snack Girl, and Bird. Bleu and Nina. Nina's already in the party, so not counting Nina. Kat just left. Cannot be Kat. Options are Rand, Sten, Beau, Jean, Spar. Now, the hilarious thing is that Zycat, guessing the fourth party member is Twitch chat, they are the closest to being correct. No one! Literally no one. It is... all the other party members are so trash, it is literally not worth the time to go and take them. It's 30 seconds to go back to a dragon statue and pick up an extra party member, and it is just not worth. We're gonna do this dungeon with the 3. Yes, that's why it was a trick question. Okay, he did. Now what I need to do, yeah. I am running low on fruit. Yeah, that's one way of looking at it. This is a really nice fight. Most of the fights in here burn a dragon, which means they're eating up your fruit supply, but these things can be fireballed. I think they're the... even though all the enemies in here look undead, I think those spiders are the only ones that are actually undead, and all of the rest are spirits. Which is unfortunate, because spirits do not take double fire damage, they take half fire damage. Along with half everything else damage, except for holy. So, fun fact, there was a fairly recently discovered secret in the game. The secret as in, like, only 5 years ago, for a game that's been out for almost 30. If you stand on that right arrow for a good long, like, several minutes, the door that I was moving around will continue moving past what appears to be its endpoint. So you can slide it back and forth. There's 5 doors at the start, and you can use the left and right arrows to move it left and right to one of the 5. But if you sit and wait on the right arrow, it'll continue moving, and there's actually 5 more doors. Very weird, but also very cool. so close. D Spirit. D stands for dork. Get dumped. Haha. Yo, 37 on blue. That's nice. It's a dork spirit. Okay, attack up the ACLU. Attack. So for a single enemy, it's not worth dragoning and then menuing. We can just punch it. Oof. Okay, crit, nerd. It is for a good cause. Absolutely. Everybody should support the ACLU. Okay, no more fight, please. One time, one time. Made it. Alright. It's the priest. Nothing fishy about this dude at all. Not even a little bit. So it's at around this point that most players realize, hang on a minute. Did they just make the bad guys literally organized religion? And yes, they did. And somehow it got past the Nintendo of America censors in the 90s. It's remarkable. Okay. Fireball. Dragon. Heal the American Civil Liberties Union. Nice crit. That helps. That's not good. Okay, that's good. We're fine. Yeah, exactly. That's my theory. They just never got to that point. Okay, here we go. My favorite enemies, like enemy sprite / name combination in the game. The Necroman. With his aggressive little finger wiggle. And Deadbird. Very good. Deadbird is spooky, so I'm gonna undead the bird. Stand up, please. Oh, defense, that's good. Aggressive jazz hands. Absolutely. Okay. Oof. That's not good. Cure all. Okay, please do not target Reed. Good. Very generous. Ooh, nice crits. Okay, he's nearly dead now. I think we can just finish him. Finish him! Whatever. Is that Mortal Kombat, I think? You see what I mean about really not needing the fourth party member? It's like excessively unnecessary. Nice. Necroman, more like gold split! Heck yeah. This is hilarious that we're still getting golds with this nonsense. I am not playing well. I'm not really trying to go fast. Like, I'm trying to go fast, but like I'm not trying to go as fast as I can. I'm just trying to get done in a reasonable amount of time without any hilarious goofs, and trying to also be entertaining. So now we are done with bird. So equip, junk, junk, jump. Take that. Wind bracelet to Ryu. Done with that dungeon, which means only 3 left, I think. We are genuinely getting close. There's less than 2 hours to go. Man. I'd forgotten how long this is. Like, I knew conceptually, like, 8-hour speedrun, but, like, thinking 8 hours versus actually, like, living through 8 hours, it's longer than you remember. At least it's longer than I remember. Almost messed up that dialogue. It's much faster to say no. I mean, for me, the honest answer is I'm an equal opportunity kind of guy. They're just all really cute. Normally, I'm all Snet Girl, Best Girl, just because she does so much of the work in the speedrun, but... Okay. Cell time. Let's not mess this up. Socket armor, but keep. Sell. Okay. Buy 3. So much talking. time for Pope. Go on, good old Pope guy. Come and Pope at us. Whatever it is Popey types do. All the human things like complaining and religion. That basically sums it up, doesn't it? I don't think we really do much else. Yeah, it's like the rock, paper, scissors of, you know, fighting. Turns out Taiga's elemental weakness is religion. I don't know. It wouldn't be the weirdest thing we've seen in the game, let's be honest. Alright. Taiga's saving the day. Let's hydrate. Did I say Taiga's saving the day? I meant Taiga is friggin' useless! F's in chat for Clarice, whose elemental weakness is gravity. He makes a delightful throw rug. Yeah, so I mean, like, I'm here making fun of the game because I've seen this hundreds of times, but yeah, actually for an otherwise mostly kid-friendly JRPG, that kind of comes out of left field. Rand and Cat. Get the order right. Nope. I think we are entirely done with Bird? Yes, we are entirely done with Bird. Yep, sir, that's basically what's going on here. He's teaching us how to do Purple Dragon. We have a new trick. I remembered the thing, right? Yes, good. So, it's quite important that you outspeed him this turn, otherwise he breathes on you again and you die. Okay. Very good. We can now Purple Dragon. We have unlocked the power of purple. Okay. Holy scarf. Okay. Hey, we're good. Ow. Oh, that's not good. Okay, that's fine. Never mind. Nobody panic. Seven ads. Good grief. F for Cerberus. And his 7 ads. Oof. Or you can sub, or you can donate to the American Civil Liberties Union. He's busy saving the world. Never buy anything featured in a Twitch ad. I don't know what it is, but just something about the way I grew up, I'm basically impervious to ads. Like, if I watch a bunch of ads, even if I'm not intentionally not paying attention, even if I'm looking at the screen, ask me 2 minutes later what they were advertising and I couldn't tell you. Like, absolutely no idea. You just go straight in one eyeball and out the other. Oh hey, it's time for the thing! Everybody's favorite thing. I love this thing. This is a great thing. Nobody tell him. Even our dragon forms are helpless before the obscene might of walls. The wall is undefeatable. Daisy is now a pressed flower. No, this game really goes hard in the paint for the last third or so. It definitely do. Okay, first one. Dragon, defend. Heal Ryu, defend. Okay, heal Ryu not needed. Rawr! Zop zop. Poor archers, not only are they just a reused sprite, but they even use the same color palette as the early enemy. Like, we fought things that looked identical to these back in the first act. I can suspend my disbelief. I mean, it's a common thing. Nice crit. It's a pretty common thing that, like, in-battle rules aren't the same as out-of-battle rules. It's like, just use a Phoenix down on Eris, come on. I can accept that, you know, to have both an interesting game with gameplay and an interesting game with story, you sort of have to fudge a little bit. I'm okay with that. Eris dies. Dude, spoilers! Sorry. Nice Iron Shield. That was unlucky. Heck. Oh, never mind. We're good. Funny little tile puzzle. No, I didn't get the holy Sorry. That got routed out a long time ago. You got the holy though. That counts for something. It's Dad! Hi, Dad! So for those who don't remember from 7 hours ago, or weren't here at the start, 7 hours ago, it's our dad. He disappeared when we were a kid. 7 hours ago. I did set up the good ending. So all Breath of Fire 2 speedruns get the good ending. It's not the fastest, but just by community agreement, it's the coolest. So we all just run the good ending. It's the honorable thing to do. Okay, I gotta make sure I don't screw this up. Fire Puppy on the left. Shave Ice on the bottom. Hail. Shave Ice on the bottom. Okay. Yeah, I once finished a glitchless speedrun with a time that would have been a world record time, and then only after beating the final boss did I realize I had failed to activate the good ending. So I have the glitchless world record for neutral ending. Hey! The interesting thing is, as long as you don't mess up your inputs, this fight is 100% safe. It literally cannot go wrong. Because the eyes do the same thing every turn, and it's completely predictable. Like, your stuff, like, basically can't crit. The only thing that can crit is hail, so only hail can crit, and whether it crits or not makes no difference. We're immediately down to just the last eye, and this eye only heals. So at this point, oh, or defends. Heals or defends. Nice. It's healing him in that, like, it's keeping his body alive, which is draining his will to live. Kind of like this pandemic. 10-year-old me just nuked him. Yeah, same. Haven't we all been there? $310. Late split, don't mind me. Or is it oh yeah, it was 510, my bad. Yeah, so attack up with the Empire Sword on Ryu in normal position does an assload of damage. There's a reason we went to the time to set it up. Oh man, I can sleep soon? That's gonna be nice. Okay, only 3 bosses and 1 dungeon left to go. We're so close. I'm almost free. Incidentally, how's our donation tracker looking? I don't have the stream up, I only have the chat up, so I can't see anything. $15.40, not bad. I have no idea what it was at when I started. For all I know, it was already at $15.40 and I have achieved nothing. Yo, MCon, good to see you. So everybody, MCon in chat, MCon K. World record holder, any percent and any percent Japanese. Every Breath of Fire 2 world record is held by either me or MCon. He and I basically, we went halvesies. He went for the cheaty categories, I went for the honorable categories. Okay. Cheeky little cooking here. Yeah, we're also the only people who still run this game. True facts. No, that's not entirely. Donazatello recently started doing a few runs, and we get a very, very slow trickle of new people trying the Terrapin category. That's just the first hour. But yes, MCon and I are the only two people who have consistently done full game runs in the recent past. Although, I don't know if I could be said to be a consistent runner at the moment. I consistently submit to Zell's marathons, let's put it that way. Most Breath of Fire 2 speedruns you've seen lately have been TASes. If you have seen Breath of Fire 2 TASes, those are also me. Hi, I'm responsible for both the Glitchless and the any % Breath of Fire 2 TASes. At least the most recent ones, the best ones. There's a really old Breath of Fire 2 TAS from like 2011 that just is missing a bunch of tech. I can manage a reasonable approximation of a human, thanks. Put a lot of effort into that. Yeah, the first hour of this game is rough. Okay, we have unlocked the good ending. It shall not be a Charles % speedrun today. Okay, on account of I don't want to mess up, I'm gonna throw in a cheeky little safety. Do not normally do this, but I burned 2 biscuits earlier, and that's a non-trivial portion of my biscuit supply, so I'm going to replenish my biscuit supply. So, Honk, that good Honk. It may interest you to know that saved on my Twitch channel are, like, run-throughs, view-throughs of the tasks. Like, I just set up the task and let it run, and I commentate over top of it. Like, with chat and everything, like a normal speedrun. It's like a normal speedrun, except I'm not playing, it's my task playing. But for precisely that reason, because yeah, just the task video with no dialogue is kind of boring, especially a 4.5 hour task. So yeah, if you are interested in watching a Breath of Fire 2 task, but don't want to deal with the lack of dialogue, then there's a video on my channel, just for you. Literally you, just you. I made it for you. You're welcome. Actually, I wasn't so much thinking of that, it's more just like, I spent 8 fucking months working on this stupid task I'm gonna show off. And then I did. Due for another task? I was halfway through a revised any percent task that corrected some errors I'd made the first time. I think it's currently... Oh heck, where is it? I think it's almost exactly halfway through the game. I think it's around the high fort. Maybe a little earlier. I forget what the holdup was. It's possible there isn't a holdup. It's possible that I just got distracted with other things. But yeah, I'm working on it. It is not going to be sub 2. Like, I can save, like, maybe a couple of minutes over my previous time without serious new discoveries. Now, saving a couple whole minutes in a task is still pretty impressive. Tasks are usually pretty tight. Alright. We're just gonna go over here and make a friend. Hello, friend. Let's be friends. Let's use the unfound glitch. Well, if anybody could work out how to make the out-of-bounds glitch actually useful, that could potentially save a ton of time. It's just nobody has worked out how to do it, and it might not be possible. Okay. Warp. There is an unknown out-of-bounds glitch in Breath of Fire 2. The catch is, first of all, it's a pain in the ass to set up. That's more a problem for a human. For a task, that would be no problem. The real issue is that the game's logic is just very, very tightly delineated. Like, you have to do this, and then you have to do that, and then you have to do the other. And you can't really skip anything, so being able to temporarily go out of bounds doesn't actually help you. At least not in any way that we've been able to work out. Warp to Township. Yeah, you can find a video on YouTube by NDW3321. He explains the out-of-bounds glitch and demonstrates it, shows you how to set it up and such. I confess I have forgotten many of the details, because not really my category. Alright, cooking round 3. Just the backup cook. Cheeky little cookery. Yeah, it's after the whale. I think, if I'm remembering right, the setup is related to the text glitch in the circus with MC Tusk. Yeah. Alright, got my backup biscuits. A little snack for the road. That was incorrect. My bad. Do it right this time. Wind Devil has higher speed than Fire Devil. And the speed is what we're here for. Gotta go fast. Not fusing dog? Heck no. Dog sucks. Oop. Speaking of dog, wrong door. Fire Devil is lit. I see what you did there. Fire Devil is lit, but Wind Devil is fly. And a safety save. Gonna need a lot of safety right about now. It's literally morning outside. I just looked out my window. Like, yep, that's just, like, it's not early morning, it's not like sunrise, it's not getting light, it's just morning. I want to go to bed. Oh, I'm so sleepy. It's okay. Only an hour left. Oh, and then when I wake up, I get to mark exams. I don't want to mark exams. Probably closer to 50, but yeah. Yeah, it's getting to be about that time. Alright. Finally! Fight me! And... Squid Pope. Good. Train to start is nice. Aggressive T-pose. Heck yeah, he is. Defend. Drain is good. Give him the big crits. Heck yeah, that's plenty of damage. Perfect. And I think we are fine. I don't think we can lose now. Even if he uses Bolt X. Just drain. Perfect. So his AI is borked. He does not work the way he's supposed to. The end result is he usually just spends his fight just casting Drain on Blue over and over for no reason. Anyway, the Cephalopope is defeated. Get hecked. Okay, I now have to make sure I don't press the lose button. Of all the enemies in the game, at least enemies with like an overworld sprite and an in-combat sprite, Habaruku got by far the most jilted. Like, the game did him dirty. He's all evil, menacing Pope, and then he's a squid. Like, what? He's just a squid. A cheeky-looking Squidward. Not menacing at all. He's not even bigger than you. He just sits there wiggling his tentacles at you and dying. Alright, here's the lose button. Let me not press the lose button. What will you do? Defeat. Excellent. Lose button remains unpressed. If you select wait there, you get the bad ending. So the way his AI is borked, the end result is he's unlikely to nuke you. He'll either just dick around with Drain and debuff spells, or he'll nuke you. And it's unlikely that he will nuke you. But if he nukes you once, it becomes very likely that he will then nuke you every turn for the rest of the fight. So he's mostly harmless, except when he kills you. It's hilarious. And it's all just because his AI script is completely broken. It just does not work as intended. There's a whole bunch of conditional checks, like when at such a health percent, act this way, when at low MP, act that way, and they're all broken. Like, every single one of them. Exit. As a squid do. Yep. The unreliable nuke squid. Okay, so step 1. Party. Blow red cat. Scarf. Okay. Backlog. Rainbow robe to blue. Cat gets the blended mail and the wind robe. Fruits on blue. Okay. That's what I meant to do. Alright. Now, I'm gonna perform a science, this may or may not work well. But we're gonna give it a shot, and we'll see how it do. Okay, lead off is handy. Switch to scramble. Good. It's irrelevant. Nice. Good. Perfect. Alright. Just gonna fix myself up a bit. Okay, off we go. Remember the conversation we had about how the run chance works? Yo! One-Eyed Deacon is raiding with a party of 13 exceptionally cool people. Can't be like, you're all slowing me down. Die? Literally yes, exactly that. So what we have done is we have maximized our party's average speed among all living people, and also with 3 people dead, we get the danger bonus. Basically, if you're starting to lose, if your party's at low total cumulative health, you get a bonus to your run chance to help you escape. So, we do this. We maximize Kat's speed by uniting her with her fastest possible shaman combination and giving all the speed boosting gear we own to her. So now that she's got, I think it's about 220 to 230 speed, which outspeeds almost everything in here. There's only one spooky thing. And the spooky thing only appears in these outdoor areas, and that's the spooky thing. Oh heck. And I also forgot to do a thing, which means I'm in danger. I am just in danger. Yeah. I was too busy explaining what I was doing, and I was not busy enough doing it right. Fortunately, I did just save outside, so I can just come back in and try this again. One time. Nope. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. The mistake there is I'm supposed to unequip Ryu's Empire Sword. If we get that fight again, you'll see why. Breath of Fire 2. Oops. Yeah, I love that the emulator does that. Spoopy. It's fine. Okay. Or there's a third option, or it's a dragon. Like a little vine dragon. Okay, that's what I was supposed to do. Silly me. Yeah, Mushroom Girl, P.E.K.K.A, or the Spin Dragon. They're all very cool. I like Spar's transformations. I also love this strategy. It's just so bogus. Credit where it's due, I was not the first person to have this idea. I was the first person to route it into a speed run, but I wasn't the one who worked out the speed mechanics. It was somebody else. It is a combination of Nitrodon, Fëanor, and somebody that they talked to on the GameFAQs forums, whose name I don't remember. Some combination of them came up with the idea of, hey, you can get your run chance really high by doing this. And as I think Fëanor mentioned it to me, he's like, hey, did you ever test this? I'm like, no, that sounds whack, let me try that. And I tried it, and yeah, it works really well. So I will take credit for the routing, but not for the original idea. It's not my idea. So we used to do much the same thing with Nina, Angel Nina. However, many downsides. First of all, Banish has a fail rate, like 1 in 8 or something like that. Sometimes it just doesn't work. Also, Nina is slower than a lot of the enemies in here. So you have to wait for the enemies to do their actions before using Vanish. And third of all, getting the Holy Shaman takes a bunch of extra time. Getting the Devil Shaman takes no extra time. Literally 5 seconds. But getting the Angel Shaman, the Holy Shaman, costs a couple of minutes minimum. Ren has always been a little ball of cute. I'd give him a big ol' hug. Or I would try, and like my arms would encircle at most half of his torso. But excusez-moi. Yeah, this is my favorite part of the speedrun. Both because I don't have to fight anything, and both because it's so silly. It's delightful. This is the part of Breath of Fire 2 that feels most speedrunish to me. It has the flavor of true speedrunning. Like, taking advantage of extremely obscure game mechanics in some like completely bizarre way that would never occur to you in casual play, with an end result that saves you oodles of time. Like, if you watch me do this dungeon in the Brave Man category, where Shaman transformations are banned, this dungeon takes a long time to fight your way through. This just brings me joy. Okay, so this is the danger room. In this room we can get the Gannets and the big blue dude. But we do have a plan for it, as long as I remember to enact the plan. Unfortunately, if you get into the fight and Ryu is still holding his sword, you can't get it off him. The encounter rate in here is pretty silly. True facts. Okay, so here is the plan. We engage the Empire Sword. So the thing with those Ganets, they have only 5 HP, but they have basically max defense and are magic immune. However, casting a spell with an item rather than as a spell directly... Okay, well, we got unlucky. We're still alive, but obviously we're now missing our Shaman transformation, so our odds of running are now less than perfect. However, all is not lost. I've done this before. In fact, I had a world record for a while that lost its cat transformation halfway through the dungeon, and it just YOLO'd it without the Shaman transformation, and it's good enough. So this is no longer safe, but it's functional. The Shaman transformation drops once you are in the low HP state, and like this thing smacked me all the way down to single digits. You go to low HP at around the 1/4 mark. Alright. Didn't punch me, please? Oh, it's punching me. Okay, well, that can happen too. We go again. The hilarious thing is, even taking 2 or 3 attempts at this, it's still faster than any other strategy. But this is good. You are getting to enjoy the full range of Breath of Fire 2 experiences. You can enjoy all of the things that can go wrong, all in a single run. Okay, give me a good fight, please. That one will do. Scramble. Good. Nice. Ow. Nice. Crit, please. Ooh, that's not good. It's safer to heal rather than defend. Might not make a difference. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we are still well ahead of estimate. Don't you worry about that. Once more with feeling. Okay, this should be a good fight. I'm always amused by enemies that try to cast spells that they don't have enough AP to cast even when at full AP. Boop. good? Yeah, still good. Unnecessary crit, but okay. We'll take it. Alright. Off we go. Round 4? Admittedly, the first one was my fault. Would have been fine if I had not been silly. Here we go. I don't mind having to show off this trick again. I like this trick. How are all 340 of you doing? It's a lot of viewers. It's particularly a lot of viewers given that this is the absolute graveyard shift. Half the continent is still asleep. That Mothman blanket emote is adorable. Okay, Danger Room. How you doing? I should be sleeping, but charity. One last fight. Safety? Safety? Safety! Alright. Get me to the door. So since this does not really require very much brain power, some fun facts about the game. There's the fast shoe item, which Kat is currently wearing that gives her +10 agility. That was not all it was supposed to do. That's all it does. It only gives you +10 agility. It was intended to have a second effect. The fast shoe was supposed to increase your chance of a lead-off, a free round at the start of combat, from its native, sort of in like the 5 to 15% area, to a boosted 25. Except that's not how it works, because the line of code that is supposed to check to see whether a character in your party is wearing the fast shoe, it doesn't do that. Instead, it looks to see is the first character in the party menu order, which is currently Ryu. Does that person have an empty accessory slot? If yes, give the boosted 25% lead-off rate. So you will get the maximum boosted 25% lead-off rate at all times as long as the person in slot 1 has an empty accessory slot. So if you go back and you watch the run, I go to great lengths to make sure that at basically all times, the character in slot 1 has an empty accessory. Furthermore, the Holy Scarf and the Collar, which reduce the encounter rate by half and double the encounter rate respectively, they only function if the person in the marching order is wearing it. So right now, Ryu is the person in the lead of the marching order, and he is wearing the Holy Scarf. So I get the 1/2 encounter rate. And incidentally, yeah, this many fights, this is with half the encounter rate. It's supposed to be worse than this. But if I were to shuffle so that one of the other characters were in the front of the marching order here, I would no longer get my 1/2 the encounter rate. It would go back to its normal rate. So when you're routing a speedrun, you're both trying to make sure that the person in the front is wearing a Holy Scarf, but also the person in slot 1 has an empty accessory. It's very funky. If you're interested in possibly speedrunning this game, or even if you just want to see what the whole route looks like, you can go to my channel and then follow the link to my Discord, or actually I think maybe even on my channel page itself. From either my channel page or my Discord, there's a Dropbox link to the 67-page speedrunning document for all the primary categories of this game. And many of those obscure game mechanics that you need to know if you want to speedrun efficiently. I had a great time putting that document together. I invite you to enjoy it. And or hang out on my channel and or hang out on my Discord. You're welcome to do that too. We like new people. Hashtag sellout. Incidentally, since I'm selling out, charity! We love the ACLU here, if you can afford to donate something. Do please don't hesitate to donate to the ACLU. So my philosophy is like, if I'm gonna put together a 67-page comprehensive speedrunning document, why on earth would I not share it? Like, what is the point? I don't need 67 pages to speedrun. Like, I could condense this down into only 10 pages if it were just my runner notes, like the notes that I am using right now to speedrun. They don't need to be anywhere near that long. But like, I want to share it. I mean, like, not that I've been tremendously successful in convincing other people to speedrun this game, because again, 8 hours. But even just for interest, just as a discussion piece, something to talk about. Alright, safe! Lucky number 4. Cool, we are at plus 1 hour, as you do. Okay, if there's any organizers in chat, we're looking at rolling in just around 15-20 minutes under estimate, unless something tragic happens, and then right around estimate. Could go either way at this point. So that speedrunning document, it's in 3 chunks. The first chunk is like a long form, like full sentences explanation of how to do the speedrun for the glitchless category. That's meant to be for like anybody else who wants to learn it. The second section is extremely abbreviated. Like, it's the same route, but it's just the point form notes that I use to speedrun from, and they're probably nigh incomprehensible to anybody but myself, unless you're very familiar with the game, because, like, there's no grammar. It's just, like, party, Ryu, blow, rand, cat, holy SF, rand, Ryu, backlaw, rainbow robe, blow, blended male, windrobe, cat, W for Ryu, blow to full AP, he, Ryu, save, kill all but cat, shiny hat, bust a sword, shiny hat to Ryu, sunmaster cat, to lock any save. That's it. Those are my notes for the entire dungeon. That, like, unless you're extremely familiar with the game, that's not going to help you. So what I recommend is, if this interests you, then you can learn from the long version and then make your own version of the short notes to run from. And it'll probably end up looking different from mine, because I exclude things that I know I'll remember. And even some fairly trivial stuff that's not that important, if it does technically save time and I know I'm prone to forgetting it, I'll include them. So my notes are not so much, at least like the short form, the runner notes, aren't an indication of the most important things. It's personalized to me. It's like, what do I need to remind myself of? In particular, it's completely missing all random encounter strategy. And because the run chance in this game is so bad, and there are so many random encounters, like a major part of speedrunning the game is knowing like what is the most efficient method for dispatching a given random encounter. So section 3 are my appendices, and as with the good man Tolkien himself, the appendices are large, and there's first a section on the really obscure game mechanics that you need to know about, and then a not yet totally complete, basically a bestiary. So ultimately, it's meant to be a list of all of the random encounters that you will reasonably encounter in a speedrun, the relevant stats like their HP and their speed and their elemental weaknesses, and encounter groups, like you can fight a gong head and 2 E-sludges, but not a gong head and 4 E-sludges, that kind of thing. And strategies for each of them. That part's a work in progress. No, I wanted to shop. Shop me, please. Alright. Once again, we are doing the running. Flee! Okay, this is not spooky. 5 of them generally do not do enough damage to break your shaman. Okay, with the attack up buff, it might. That is a little spooky. Oh, no, it just attacked up another one. Yeah, so these things are just not very threatening. The only thing that's annoying about them is that they're too fast to run from. So, up. Onward to glory. Abscond. Depart. Retreat. I've run out of synonyms. Okay, we are almost there. 2 more rooms? 2 more rooms. Goodbye. Oh man, everyone posture check. I was slouching again. My poor spine. My poor brain. My poor eyes. My poor everything. I'm gonna sleep real hard after this. I would say my poor dignity, but I'll be honest, I'm not sure I ever really had one. Okay. Ignore that. Ignore that. Do not ignore this one. Okay, 1 fight. Probably 1 more fight again after this one. I think we're basically safe. Whoop, and whoop, and a box. Okay, maybe 2 more fights. Goodbye. Dargon Armor. Okay, this will be the final fight, and maybe it off. Sure, for good measure. Okay, now equip, remove those. I should probably res people. Empire Sword, Shiny Hat, Dragon Armor, Fast Shoe, Moon Bracelet, frozen armor. I'm good. I don't see anything wrong. Okay, I'm going. Hardest boss in the game, here we go. Don't be frightened, I'm pretty frightened. This boss is super duper spoopy. In fact, he's so spoopy, I'm just gonna chuck one of these in the chat. Okay, defend. G-Dragon. Attack up. Ryu. W Fruit Ryu and defend. This fight I always do exactly from the notes. I do not trust myself to freehand this. It's very, very tight. We would love to see a breath attack. That would be best. Those cannot go wrong. Okay, regular attack. Good damage roll. I can work with this. Not quite perfect, but it's good enough. Okay, normal attack. W fruit. Defend. So unfortunately, Ryu took exactly 2 points of damage too many, so I couldn't use both W fruits on him back to back. It's alright though, we have a backup. Okay, do not press the lose button. Note to self. No, I do not fight by myself. That would be terrible. Okay. Defend. Dragon, Biscuit, W Fruit, W Fruit. Full AP, and then blue will hit the Biscuit. I'll get the defense buff. Okay, to 1. Breath is perfect. G-Dragon. Biscuit. Wise Ball. W. Yeah, no Brave Man today. Sorry, bud. So this will be 1 dragon at 819. So I'll need to do an extra 200 damage, which wants to be 2 fireballs over the course of the fight. Fire Breath is perfect. Cat's Shaman, not critical. It's hardly important at all, in fact. Okay, G-Dragon. Fireball, there's the first fireball. Second Wise Ball. Biscuit. Really like Cat to survive this turn because it makes my strat safer. So go for a breath. Full tags. Probably kills Cat. Okay. Less safe version. don't think I ever see Cat survive this. Nope, not even close. Okay. Not necessarily bad, just a little spooky. Okay, equip the frozen armor. G-Dragon. Biscuit. And Wise Ball. Only if this turn goes bad are we in trouble. Anything but a physical attack is perfect, and a physical attack is probably, but not certainly, okay. Oh, of course. Fuck. Alright, so that's how it goes bad. Okay, we are in emergency territory. What is the easiest way to fix this? It's an extract on Rand and a mood drop. That's how you fix it. Okay, now need to do a backup here. So G-Dragon. Defense up. W fruit. Guess Cat can't do anything here. Okay, so if he goes back to just using breaths and bolt axes, I can recover this. It's a start. There's no good way to do this, is there? Okay, if he goes for anything but a physical attack, I'm fine. If he goes for a physical attack, probably boned. So with this, he should be at about 300 left, 250 to 300. Rand's Shave Ice will do about 100. Oh boy, okay. Oh? Okay, he low rolled. He really low rolled. In that case, I'm fine. And Cat even lives. That's funny. Okay, we recovered. We had to burn through a couple extra safety items, but we're good now. I think Cat can do what matters here. I've never had the fight go off the rails in quite that manner before. I'm kind of glad you got to see it. And no soft lock. Good. I don't know why we call it a soft lock. It's not a soft lock. It's like it's a hard lock. Game didn't lock. The crit was unnecessary. It was lethal damage anyway, but like, for good measure. The heck you crit. The I am done with your nonsense crit. Wristband to Rand. Remove these things. Okay. Blinded shield to Ryu. Yeah. Okay. Now Cat gets the Thunder Glove. Sun Mask. Speed. Cat is speed. And then Blue gets the Blinded Mail. Scarf. change. Blue. Scan cat. Save. Okay, whew, we saved it. I'm honestly kind of impressed with myself that I was able to save that. He was doing everything he could to make me lose. Swag crit for style points. We take those. Alright, only 2 more things to do, I think. This is roughly half an hour until the end of the run, so if the next runner wants to start setting up, now is a good time. I actually don't remember how much health this thing has. I think a 40 AP dragon is lethal, but I'm also not certain. Oh yeah, there's a setup block after me, isn't there? Heck! My estimate didn't even matter! Unless I'm wrong about the setup block, and you just mean that, like, we're way ahead of schedule, because that's also true. Level on cat ain't bad. That's a nice safety level, that helps. Well, I'll try and slow down. Oof. This encounter rate. Let me go. Next runner can go early. Alright. Oh hey, it's 7 o'clock. I can tell because my screen suddenly blue tinted. My computer is set to tint red in the evening and blue in the morning. I honestly don't know why. I'm not sure that I notice it, except when it switches and says like, oh, yeah, it's a lot bluer. Oh, don't you worry. I have been taking my sweet time. That has definitely been a thing. Now, is this lethal? I'm curious. It is, okay. They have a little less health than I remembered. Yeah, I remember that death works, but not very reliably. Yeah, a lot of the spelling in here is hilarious. So this is one of the cool bits of tech in the game, or like in the speedrun, is you have to come in here and do this huge 10-minute cutscene thing to gain the ultimate power of the dragon Anthony, which is another hilarious English translation. The problem is that coming in here removes all of your shaman transformations and heals your party to full health. So it completely messes up your cat strat. So the play is you walk straight past it. Normally you do this and then fight Blueberry, if you're doing this just casually. But in the speedrun, you skip this. You go fight Blueberry, save, then exit back to Delogany, come here, get this, and then Death Warp back down to the dragon statue at the bottom of the dungeon after we kill Blueberry. And even like the extra exit, walk here, Death Warp, all of that is still faster than just doing it normally. Because the fights just take so ungodly long. Oh, I'm so close. Less than half an hour. Sweet release of sleep. It calls to me. Alright, so, quiz for people in chat. When you first played the game, who did you sacrifice? For people in chat who have played the game before, and when they first got here didn't know what they were supposed to do, who did you sacrifice? I absolutely, like, no apology, no regrets, sacrifice the frog. That dude is so useless. Jean, everybody in chat, Jean. Oh no, does Stan sacrifice the monkey? I can respect it. You didn't have any attachment to the plant? Ironic, given his character. Yeah, I expect like Jean and Spar would be the most common picks, probably followed by like Stan. Yeah, so we actually use Jean a bit in the Brave Man category. So for those who don't know, the Brave Man is a meme category that just bans all of the most useful things. So dragon spells are banned, Bleu, the character, is banned, all the shaman transformations are banned. And banning Bleu matters more than you'd think. It doesn't just make combat harder, but Bleu is also your easiest access to the warp spell. So if Bleu is banned, you have to figure out another way of getting like the exit spell, the warp spell, the attack up spell, and we get the warp spell from Jean. So we actually just drag Jean, complete dead weight and all, like no useful contribution. We just drag him through 3 or 4 dungeons until he gets enough experience to learn the warp spell. Yeah, we banned all the fun, basically. Yes, that's correct. So yeah. You get Jean at level 10, and he learns Warp at level 14. Way faster than Spar learns it, so leveling up Jean is much more practical than leveling up Spar. Basically, you can get Jean with Warp before Spar even joins the party. And Spar does not know Warp when he joins. He has to level up a bunch to learn it. So, yeah, without Bleu, Bleu centralizes all the important spells in one character. In the Brave Man category, without her, you use Nina for exit, Jean for warp, and the Medusa shield for attack up. Yes, the Medusa shield costs $50,000. Yes, it's very interesting trying to route in that amount of money when all of the convenient ways of making loads of money are banned. Without just outright grinding for it, because grinding is slow and we're still trying to speedrun. So like in the process of speedrunning, we have to cobble together enough money from treasure chests and stuff that we can buy an entire Medusa shield. I was very delighted when I succeeded at doing that. Alright. Almost done with the windy hallways. If they would just remove the friggin' hallways from this segment, it would be so much less obnoxious. Because there's no point. Like, the people join your party, but it doesn't mean anything. They just join the party and then they're not in your party again. And it's like, okay, that mattered. Now, my favorite part is that just everyone involved, everybody agrees that nobody sacrifices Snet Girl. Snet Girl, best girl. So, like, they just didn't even put a room for her. Like, you don't even have the option of sacrificing Blue, because obviously you're not going to. Why bother giving you an option you're just not going to use? Nobody sacrifices Snet Girl. Nobody puts Snet Girl in a corner. Another movie I haven't seen in a long time. Whoops. Oh, let me try that again. There should be about 15 minutes left. I think we're going to be casually drifting in at around 8.5 hours. Comfortably just under estimate. That's a real... I guess no, the last Brave Man run I was like 2 hours under estimate because it was a world record. Sorry about that. Yeah, my Brave Man runs are always hilariously underestimate, and my my Glitchless runs are always hilariously overestimate. Ooh. Attack up. That was the first try pan pizza, you know it. Slam! Come on and slam! And welcome to the slam! Okay, but please don't kill Ryu until he's done killing off everybody else. Come on and slam! And welcome to the slam. Alright, that's fine. Nope, that's not fine. Get down. Heck the monkey. Alright, here we go. We're back! From outer space. We just walked in to see who that said look upon your face. Alright, let's go. Ugh, encounters. Ugh. I don't remember how much health the blue thing has. I like your typo, because if I don't look too closely, it looks like you said selfielessness. As in, like, the state of being without selfies, and I'm on board with that. I'm totally on board with that. Sten is useless. So yeah, we are once again in the position of we only need 3 people for this, so it's not even worth the time it takes to take Sten out of the party again. We'll just leave him here. Sten is going to do absolutely nothing helpful in this fight. If we're lucky, he'll just die. You actually actively don't want a 4th party member here, because Death Heaven uses a drain attack that drains 60 HP from each of your characters. If you only have 3 characters, he doesn't heal as much. So it's literally faster to just not have a 4th character. But, we don't have that option, so we'll do the next best thing, and we'll just take bait. And we'll hope that the bait dies quickly. Incidentally, we've been ragging on the game's translation the entire run, but I honestly think the really stilted, awkward English enhances this scene. Like, the fact that he just speaks in such a weird way, it adds to how unsettling this is. The ACLU cannot be defeated. We are invincible. Wrong game. I mean, basically the same principle though, right? Breath of Fire 4 is one of those games that I really want to like it, and I think I would like it a lot more if it had had like an extra year in the oven. The game got released too soon. There's a lot to like about Breath of Fire 4, and it's very unfortunate, personally, like just for me, that the things to dislike about Breath of Fire 4, unfortunately, I just don't enjoy it very much. But there's definitely a great game under the hood there. It just needs the BTB treatment. For those of you who don't know BTB, he's the author of both Final Fantasy VI Brave New World, which in my opinion is the single best RPG ever made, the mod for Final Fantasy VI, which is a great game, but also really, really badly in need of fixing. So Brave New World fixes it. and he's also the author of a Heroes of Might and Magic 3 mod, which is fantastic. So I think if BTB ever made a Breath of Fire 4 mod, it would be incredible. Incroyable, it would be the best. But alas, until such a time, remains sort of wasted opportunity. Alright, boss fight! Now, let's do this right. G-Dragon, defense up Ryu, defend. So, this disappear spell, this is really what drives a lot of the strategy here. So, disappear is dispel. It removes all the buffs from your party. And the more buffs you have, the more likely he is to cast it. So you try and like have just like the attack up and defense up on Ryu. If you have to cast a biscuit, then it gets the defense up X buff on your whole party. And suddenly he's way more likely to dispel everything. Tickle, tickle. Nice. Okay, so we are at 1,000 damage. We're counting to 10k. Feel free to help me keep track. Crit, please. Nope. Alright. Roughly 13. I'm immune to that. That's the life bracelet we picked up. The treasure chest in Barrowberry's room. 14. 17. Tickle, tickle. This is a really good start. 18. Nice. It's 25. Halfway to halfway. Tickle, tickle. Hey! Heck the monkey! Great success. Sten did his job. 26. 40. No, 30. Tickle, tickle. Ow. 31. 36 and a half. Yeah, there go my buffs. Alas, mine buffs. Okay, this will be 40. 41. 44. Ow! You die? Ow! Alright. Rude. That's why we keep the defense buff on him, because otherwise that friggin' hurts. Okay, still at 47. defense buff. Okay. Yo, he has not done his drain once. That's remarkable. 7, 53. Alright, he is no longer able to dispel. That's good news. That's even better news. 59. Tickle tickle. 60. 63. 64. 67. 67. Another fun fact, the single target defense up buff and the multi-target defense up buff from the biscuit, they stack. They're cumulative. 67. 68. 75. 78. Oh, that can hit. Nice! Because we're done with blue. 81. 85. 85. The boner laser! Excellent. 89, maybe 88. And again! Whew. We've got 2 or 3 hits left. Coming up on time. I don't know who's in charge of the timer. It might just be me. I don't know if we ever actually restarted the official timer. 670? High roll? Got nice! Right on count. Had it exactly. I think the official documentation that shipped with the game is the help ball. The BL is supposed to be a ball. Big time! Alright. I thought our official timer got hecked up when the internet died. Alright. We done so! I'm alive! Only 8.5 hours. Not bad. Only an hour over PB. 15 minutes under estimate. Oh, the display only froze. Okay. Still underestimate. Yeah, sorry. I was supposed to help us get back on schedule. Instead, I threw us even further into the abyss. But apparently the next runner... Oh, I suppose I can just... At very least, we will get far enough through the credits to confirm that I got the correct ending. Let's do that. That's another couple of minutes. And then you can discharge me at your leisure. So my timer my personal timer, which may or may not still be visible on the stream. So because there isn't like a definitive moment when he dies, like you can tell he's dead unless you've been counting the damage and you made no mistakes, but like you can tell that he's dead because the music starts to fade out. So I just hit time the moment I notice the music fading. And like assuming I have a reasonable damage count going, like I'm listening for it. So my split is like half a second late. Technically, if you wanted to like measure it down to the millisecond, you'd time it at when the final hit lands, the damage numbers going away or something like that. But none of the full game categories have